Hey kids, welcome back at long last to Rob's Red Hotspot. It has been many, many months since I've been able to do anything on this channel, and that is because I am working full-time, overtime really, more than full-time, running a bar here in Montreal, and that has occupied pretty much all of my time, and it's pretty rare that I have any energy for any other activities at the moment, but I had a spur of the moment kind of urge to stream something. This is a game that I've streamed before, and we're going to play the same kind of scenario as I streamed before, but so that might be a bit boring for some people, but you know, it's just what I've been doing in my spare time. And so yeah, I thought I would do that. Please let me know. Welcome to the stream. Nexus Gaming, welcome to the stream. Please let me know if the audio or anything is fucked up. It's just been so long since I've done this, like, I don't even remember, you know, the settings that I had for this in the past. One thing I want to check actually quickly before we get going here is, I know that I had some gamma filter. Okay, no, I got rid of that. Okay, there was some kind of gamma filter that, let me see here, that I had been using for Skyrim at one point, I think, and I just want to make absolutely sure that that's not on here. But where do I even do that? There we go. Oh, okay, color correction. Yeah, no, let's get rid of that. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if that changed anything, but that might have changed something. Okay, all right, let's get rolling. As indicated in the stream title, gonna play as UK again. I gotta be honest, it's my favorite country to play as. I don't like playing as Nazis, and it's just, I find it more interesting. I find the land warfare in this game, when you don't have the naval and air component quite as balanced as you do with the UK, I find often you, I don't know, it just gets kind of boring and repetitive in a weird way, even though that's sort of one of the main focuses of the game, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I want to try and repeat a strategy that I did a few months back on the stream. Sorry, I'm just double checking a couple settings here. That's taking me a little longer than it usually would to get going here. Okay, I want to do this. You know what? I think I'll just put that there. Okay, that's going to be better for me. Okay, all right. Right, so yeah, we'll pick the UK, regular difficulty, historical AI focus. I'm not doing Iron Man, because, I don't know. I find it's just too easy to fuck up, especially for a stream. I've actually never really played this game, Iron Man. I've never really bothered. Life's too short, I guess. But yeah. So we're going to do the UK, and I've experimented a fair amount with this country. If you're playing democratic, which is what I want to do, there's many different options in terms of how you can get your country essentially into the war. So I'm not going to bother with any of this. You can go, probably the best route is to just like focus on this stuff here, and kind of wait for the war to start. And you can either start with by defending Czechoslovakia, or you can start later on, the sort of more historical start. You can also, I've also tried, if you go down reinforce the empire here, you can actually rush down, fortify East Asia, and declare war on Japan early, like super early, and that could be kind of interesting. Is everything, what the hell's going on here? Okay, there we go. Hey Lucario, welcome to the stream. It's weird. God, I'm still getting oriented here. Okay. Yeah, so you can actually rush into the war with Japan, which I've done before, which is kind of interesting. And one of the interesting things about that is that essentially what you do is you get transit rights through China, and then you just defend China against Japan. Or you can try and force Japan to capitulate by doing like a really quick invasion of the home islands, but it's almost more interesting to defend China. That's one thing. It's a bit weird though, because you end up with a lot of your forces kind of concentrated over here, and you know, you either have to ignore what's going on in Europe or just kind of, you know, relocate some of your forces. And I don't know, it's a little bit hectic, frankly. But what I want to do is the Steady She Goes global defense one, like we did last time. I've learned a lot about the game since I last tried that strategy, and essentially what we want to do is unlock this focus as soon as possible, which gives us access to no further appeasement, which allows us to essentially declare war more easily. Then we can do these ones here that allow us to go for Iraq and Iran. Potentially also the Netherlands, which I'm not going to bother doing because that microphone is like in a weird spot. Whatever. I haven't even set up my webcam or anything in such a long time, so it is what it is. And then we can also do this focus here. I've never really bothered with before. It's a bit of a weird one because it makes a lot of countries not like you, but it allows you to declare war on any country that's caused more than 10 world tension, which typically is going to be Italy and Germany. So we can kind of either initiate the war or we can defend the Czechs and use the event to initiate the war. It's not like the optimal way to play, but it is an interesting way to play. Yeah, and then I was also thinking, like, I might want to, once I've got all that going, I might want to start slowly working down this Commonwealth stuff here at some point, maybe. I've done the Imperial Federation before. A lot of people do this right from the start if they want to build it, but that's kind of boring. It takes forever, and then you, but it'd be kind of cool to try and rein in the Commonwealth a bit after, you know, or while we're winning World War II or whatever. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows if we'll get to that. Right off the start, though, I could go here, but we don't really need the stability right now. And this is locked until Chamberlain replaces Stanley Baldwin. So we can go for limited rearmament, grab some civilian factories. Before I forget, let's go here. This is like super good option. Basically slowly makes your colonies more productive so that by the time the war starts, you have you know, you basically get more out of your factories and resources overseas, which is really good. That's where a lot of the UK's factories are. All right, next up, I'm just going to sort out my decisions here. I don't really care about the naval treaties. I don't care about this or that or that. I'm going to do the scientists, and that one we're not going to bother with. These we might do eventually. These are kind of worthwhile. I find a lot of people don't do them, but I find them worthwhile. We're going to try and be a little bit more self-sufficient than the UK was historically in terms of resources, which is not actually that hard in this game, because one of the more frustrating parts of the game is that the AI is just completely incompetent at the Battle of the Atlantic. They just don't. The way the naval build works in this game just does not really. AI Germany does not build enough submarines. Nowhere near what they did historically anyway. Oh, I'm not going to do this yet. I'm going to wait. No intelligence agency yet. We're going to grab the standards industrial techs. Couple of options here. I could try and get better tanks, but I don't really think it's worthwhile. They would be useful. I'm not sure if it's going to be worthwhile, simply because we're not going to have the army experience to design them. We could use the one division training exploit, but I'd rather not. Let's see what else we're going to do here. Okay, I just like to go through these in order so I don't forget anything. I find it is totally worth it to build infrastructure in these three states. Sometimes in other states as well, but it will speed up our factory builds, as well as providing us with resources that we can, you know, use or trade away. So we'll just kind of stagger this here so that we're slowly building up infrastructure, so that when we get more civs, we can build that up quickly. And what else? What else? In terms of production, let's just turn off the naval ones for a second here. We start with pretty much most of the stuff is more or less up to date, except the light tanks, while the planes are not either. But we start with this full efficiency here, and I'm gonna just keep these going. I don't think it's worth canceling them, even though they're out of date. I want naval bombers. I want carrier naval bombers, and I want carrier naval fighters. We could build some close air supports, although I don't know. I don't find it's that useful for the UK. I actually find that the tactical bombers, the twin-engine tactical bombers, are great because they have a really huge range, and that's just going to help us. Like, they're not as strong in the European theater, but there's just so many other places we're going to be fighting where air bases are few and far between. Transport planes are super useful, but they're very expensive, and I don't think we have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't want to reduce the efficiency of these. What we're going to need then, in addition to that air stuff, is anti-air, which we don't have a template for yet, but we're just going to start stockpiling it. Anti-air, that'll be very useful when we start fighting Germany and Italy, because there will be some situations in all likelihood where we may not have air superiority, and also it gives us a little bit of piercing. Essentially, do what the Germans did and use them as anti-tank guns. And then let's get some trucks going, because that'll be. We're not gonna motorize the infantry or anything like that, but we're gonna, we may use motorized support. We may, we may do that kind of thing. Okay, let me I want to get these above the. Get those above the naval stuff. Let's put support equipment up here, just kind of sort this neatly. Man, I notice a lot of people who stream this game, they play like with these open like this. I know you can see the pictures and stuff, but it's just so much easier if they're closed, especially when you have a long list of stuff in your queue. Let's see here. I'm gonna put this up here. I'm gonna keep all these ships building. I don't think it's worth canceling them. Even the ones that are started, I mean, you're essentially getting a cheaper light cruiser. Even though this is going to take up our naval queue for quite some time. I may actually add some carriers to the queue. Since we're going to be a bit more aggressive, if you look at the starting navy, I don't know, Lucario or Nexus Gaming, if one of you wants to just reassure me that my sound is not fucked up or something, let me know. If you look at the starting navy, essentially we've got a few of these hull conversion carriers, as well as the Ark Royal, which is sort of a purpose-designed carrier in production. These are fine as far as like deck space goes. Like they're pretty useful. Our carrier fleet. The problem is they're not very fast. 31 knots. They're not going to be able to keep up with some of our faster ships. The Ark Royal class here has got another 4.7 knots, so it's a little bit faster. We could maybe build one. Oh, we could build like 2 or 3 more, I think. These guys are 32 knots. These guys are 28 knots, so that's very slow. In terms of our battleships, we've got like 6 of these guys, I think, or 5 of these guys. These are very, very slow, kind of World War I era battleships. And then the Nelson class ones, which are 27 knots. The sound is a bit of an echo and a bit bass heavy. Okay. That may be not something that I'm going to bother trying to fix, unless it sounds particularly unpleasant. I guess what I meant more was like really distorted voice, but I mean, thank you for letting me know. Let's decommission that. No troublesome background noise. Oh, great. Okay. I do have a couple filters on. Okay. Then we have these ships here, the Admiral class. This is essentially the HMS Hood, and then there's 2 of these Renown class ones. These guys are at 32 knots. I don't know. I'm not sure we're going to actually benefit much from the faster carriers now that I'm looking at this. I certainly don't want to build anything bigger than a light cruiser. So I just find in this game it's just never worth it. To build any modern battleships or heavy cruisers. We could refit some heavy cruisers, but that's also kind of not worth it, in my opinion. How fast are our fastest? Our fastest light cruisers are the Leander class. They're 35 knots. Yeah, okay. So I think we could potentially, how fast are the town classes? 33. We could potentially like pair some of these town class cruisers and some more modern destroyers with the Ark Royal class ships and have like a really fast, like a faster squadron. That might be worth doing. So tell you what, why don't we build... I'm not going to start them yet, but we'll just, as these ships finish, we'll get them slowly building so that by the time we are at war with Japan, we have a full squadron of modern carriers. This is like not really essential, but we can also refit these later if we want and increase their deck space using a naval designer. Maybe put some better AA on them and some multi-purpose guns or something. That could be kind of fun. Okay, other than that, I just wanted to cancel the second run of the town class cruisers there. Okay. Alright, so that's pretty good for the naval queue, and I'll just increase these as we go. I think we're actually all good for production there. I don't need to change anything in here. And yeah, I guess we're going to have to take a look at these armies here. Let's just make one army here, and then we're going to grab these cavalry brigades and the tank regiments. Oops. And put those in a separate army. Maybe? Yeah. And let's give those guys... There's a general in here that has... I think maybe this guy. Yeah, this guy's kind of cool. Could put Oliver Lease, but he's got this experience gain malice. This one's got Panzer Leader, so we could have a little mobile unit. I mean, even though cavalry kind of sucks, we could maybe potentially make use of it. All right, now, oops. So this is our infantry, our mobile units, and are these are sort of garrison units. I don't know if we're going to keep them as garrisons or potentially turn them into regular infantry. I probably will turn them into regular infantry. Let's use William Slim. If nothing else for roleplay reasons, and then maybe we'll give Falconlek starts with a really good, decent stats, but you can't really... It's harder to get him traits, I think. All right. Let's see here. Looking for another general. Let's use Miles Dempsey, because he gets the infantry leader experience factor 1. And he's got reasonably balanced stats. Not great on supply, which is going to be an issue for us, but I guess he can be in charge of these smaller units for now. This is a really bad template. I mean, it's just not really a template. This template here is actually pretty fine. Frankly, you hardly need to change it. Just add some anti-air. Okay, and then let's use Montgomery here. I'm not going to bother assigning any traits to them for now. I kind of want to... I guess I'll just leave my army where it is for now. We'll position the army afterwards. Let's just get them to train until they... Like if you hold Shift K, then they train until they're experienced, and that means that you won't waste equipment on the ones that are already regulars. Okay, so that's good. Naval organization. I'm just going to send everything to the reserve fleet. And for the Air Force, I'm going to delete the entire Air Force and kind of reconstitute it at home. Apparently in the next major patch or DLC, they're going to rework the air organization stuff, which sounds excellent, frankly, because it's a real hot mess. We're going to get an aircraft designer, too, so that's going to be really cool. All right, I'm just going to delete those. I'm not going to deploy any type that I'm not building. So we'll just put these guys, these guys. There we go. So I'm not going to build any close air support, even though I know it's very powerful and stuff like that. We'll probably just lend these to someone. Just give them away, basically. Okay, so that's the Air Force done. Is there anything else I need to do? Oh yeah, I want to set these guys to automatically split off and then get them training, because we're going to basically just spam naval experience. And that'll help us get some ships designed early on. Potentially also rush some techs. Yeah, we're going to want to concentrate our forces. We're going to have to move around our forces pretty efficiently and, you know, try and take out Iraq and Iran as early as we can before we get entangled in any other conflicts. I will potentially try and defend France, but not at the expense of the Empire. You can really, we'll see. I'm kind of hoping the German Civil War event won't trigger if I go to war early, because it's really, really dumb and annoying. But if it does, it does. Okay. We can turn everything on here. I don't think I forgot anything. Okay. Let me just kind of give these guys more visible icons. I can kind of tell what they are. Actually, that and red, and just really color code things in very clear colors so I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay. All right. One of the challenges of going the route that we're going to go is, well, normally you would open as the UK, you'd probably grab the silent workhorse here, but he gets kicked out of the cabinet if you get rid of Neville Chamberlain. So you can't really use that guy. It's not worth it. You don't really gain anything by he increases your political power gain, which you know allows this to go up faster, which allows you to pick this stuff earlier. So okay, free dockyards. Okay, all these ships are building. Let's just double up on. Oh, I don't want to build unlimited carriers. We'll stop trading these armies as soon as they're done, because it just uses up a lot of equipment. Okay, let's double up this guy. You don't need to put more than about 2 dockyards in these carriers to have them finished in a reasonable amount of time. We will issue an objection as well. All right, and we'll back the Turks on the Montreux Convention, which is the militarization of the Turkish Straits, sorry. Okay, limited rearmament is done. Next up, we want to go for, there's a trick here. What I want to unlock Shadow Scheme early, and there's a very narrow window where you can do it. So the trick is to do this focus and then 2 other 70-day focuses, and that times you out perfectly to grab that early, because this requires a certain level of world tension, and world tension will go above that level and then drop right down below it again afterwards, just if you're playing in the historical mode. So a little bit min-maxy, but the national focuses are, I don't know. You kind of have to, if you don't know how they work, then you can end up kind of getting stuck or having to wait to finish a focus for a long time. Oh, let's just get these guys training. All right, there's another dockyard. Yeah, okay. Ethiopia has capitulated. Take a look at our logistics here. Yeah, we're very short on infantry equipment, and the short is going to last for 357 days. So by March 1937, we'll have enough infantry equipment, and in terms of support equipment, actually roughly similar. Now, the one thing I want to see here, just out of curiosity, our army's kind of all over the world. So let's just briefly turn on motorization priority for the entire army and see. Yeah, I see. Now this is a real problem. So if we were to essentially, we were to try and motorize supply for the entire army, we're going to need to seriously double down on trucks. Let's just go back to cavalry supply for now. So we're going to be a horse-drawn army for the time being, because we're just not efficient enough at building trucks yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, let's double up on this ship. Okay, now I've got more free dockyards. I think we're going to want to essentially just build more destroyers for now. Yeah, I think that's going to be the way to go. We need more screens, and I'm not gonna bother designing a new one. We don't really have any new technologies to add to them yet. Next, oh shit, I'm forgetting to do this stuff. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do here, we could grab one of these guys because they're kind of on sale, but with this guy has a political advisor cost minus 10% modifier, so it's actually kind of worth filling that out early. But let's get early mobilization first. I think there are some problems with your mic. I hear rattling sounds when I talk. Oh, weird. Okay, well, let me know. Let me know if that occurs again. I may have just like moved my headphone cable around or something. It might have just done something briefly. But welcome to the stream, Havoc Arnian. Okay, all right, let's keep going here. Okay, these guys are all trained up. Really got to keep an eye on. Yeah, we should have enough for our current standing army. And it may not be worth like motorizing this like you could turn these cavalry brigades into motorized infantry or something like that. Or we could even turn them into light armored brigades or something. But I think the supply issues in Iraq and Iran are going to be too much trouble, frankly. I don't think we're going to have the truck stockpile to supply that army effectively. Okay, so we're waiting for Shadow Scheme to unlock. Let's go grab Service Overseas. I went dispersed industry. I could have gone concentrated industry, but I like the production efficiency bonuses to this, especially because I'm going to build some stuff that's kind of outdated, and then I'm going to want to keep some of that production efficiency. Let's see here. Oh, let's not do anything outlandish here. We're gonna force the king to advocate. Not gonna try and do some weird like puppeting the United States bullshit or something. Right, King George. Here we go. Maxed out on stability. Is the game sound loud enough? No. Anyway, you can let me know if it's not. Okay, I think what makes sense now... Oh, wait, did we already do... Yeah, we did early mobilization. I think what makes sense now is to get the... Let's get rid of that. The scientists here for the research speed. It's really worth it. Okay, Hurricane is done. I could rush the construction techs here. But I just don't think I think it's overkill. I'd rather give myself a little bit more flexibility in terms of other technologies. Might be worth getting some naval upgrades, or potentially, like we can take this guy here, or this Spirit of the Navy, which gives us naval research speed modifier. We have enough experience to do that. And we could go for, the things I would want to go for are active sonar, potentially the better submarine hulls. Game sound is A-okay? Perfect, awesome. Submarine hulls are worth it. What else? We could start getting anti-tank, although I don't think it's necessary. It's not strictly necessary, and we're not really going to be changing our templates until we get some experience, which is going to be fairly late. These passive upgrades can wait. I really want to focus on stuff that's going to allow me to build new stuff. I kind of almost want to get the Air Force up to date first. We could, so that the better carrier fighters, if you pick this tech here, you don't have to have the Sea Gladiator here to get the Fulmar. So you can hold off until you get the Spitfire, then get the Fulmar, but that means that you're going to be using like Hawker Nimrods until probably, mid 1939, and I find that that's just not ideal to skip this one, and it's only an 89-day tech. Not a huge priority, but yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's grab the Sea Gladiator there. Okay, and let's get the. I want to use twin engine heavy fighters. Heavy fighters are kind of like not typically meta in this game, but I kind of feel like there's a use case for the UK, just considering you can use them to protect your navy from naval bombers in far off sea zones. Like I'm thinking about like the eastern North Sea here, where the irregular fighters can't really reach there. I don't know. We'll see. It may be a real waste of technology, but it's not necessary to play optimally when you're playing against the AI. All right. I don't really care about that. How are we doing here? Okay, the Spanish Civil War started. It's not worth sending an attaché to Spain as the UK. It might be worth it in multiplayer, but I don't think it's worth it in single player. Okay, these are done, and now because the Spanish Civil War just started, the world tension is at 6%, and we can go and grab the Shadow Scheme here, which will permanently unlock industrial effort in the extra research slot. I am probably not going to bother getting these until a bit later, even though they're really good. We're probably going to maybe grab the research efficiency bonus, their research speed, and then we're going to start working down this one and get ready for the no further appeasement route here. That, I think, if I remember correctly from the last time I tested this, that kind of times out perfectly. As in, right when we finish that focus, Neville Chamberlain will take over from Stanley Baldwin here, and we can then immediately axe Neville Chamberlain and put Churchill in power. And be a belligerent UK. Democratic UK, but belligerent. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna hold off on industry techs, as suboptimal as that is in some ways. Let's just do Air Force first. I don't really think there's not much benefit to upgrading our army when we're just going to be fighting. I'm thinking we're going to fight Iraq and Iran, and then we might try and like knock Italy out real fast, like really, really fast. Potentially even declare war on Italy before World War II starts or something like that. Just see if it's possible to just completely knock them out and just seal up the whole central, theater of the war, like the Mediterranean and the Middle East. Okay, let's grab the Italian scientists. Get more research bonus. Fun fact, last time I played Hoi 4, the anarchists won the Spanish Civil War. Were you on historical focus, Vox Darkstar? Because I feel like I've never seen that happen. I guess it depends who you're playing as, too. I usually don't play as Axis countries, so that might be why. Maybe we'll just put our army in position here. Let's take all of these kind of garrison units, and we're just going to put them on an area defense order, like here, here. Maybe I'll add forts there. Guard forts, yeah. Guard forts and ports and stuff. That way at least they'll be in this area. We'll probably just build a fort at El Alamein for now. May not be necessary though. kind of doubt it will be necessary, actually. Okay, this army, let's... one thing I've noticed is if you declare war on Iraq and you call France in, sometimes like France will like make a puppet out of a region of Iraq or something like that because it's a puppeting focus. So I may just try and win this war without the French at all. Let's put the armor down here. We might as well get a battle plan going here. How does this work? Am I able to... Oh god, I hate this. Okay, start again. It's better if we just do them one at a time, and then offensive line. The only reason to do this, I'll probably micro them, although it's not really necessary. The only reason to do this is to get the planning bonus. Okay, and we'll do... Can put these guys on a front line here, and offensive line, or I don't know, their tanks will make them spearhead. They can spearhead right up here or something. Okay. But yeah, we'll probably just micro that. Okay. We could get a naval doctrine, but I find naval doctrines are actually pretty irrelevant in a single-player game. It was an Iron Man playthrough as Greece. Yeah, I just feel like the I tend to play as allied countries, like democratic allied countries, and you don't, unless you really do things differently, you don't tend to provoke the AI into doing ahistorical stuff as a democratic country, because you're not doing a lot of declarations of war and stuff like that. But we'll see. We've got a bunch of supply warnings here. They really, frankly, don't matter at this stage. It's mostly just because the Navy's all in one port, probably. I have not really noticed much of a... Like, I think this mostly affects the Navy, and, like, Egypt's... I don't know what's going on there. It's just... We'll keep an eye on supply and make sure we're not losing too much equipment to attrition. But, I don't know. The supply system does not really understands naval convoys very well. It's not really fully functional for a lot of overseas stuff. All right, let's see here. Construction 2. We could start doing those. What is it, September 36? No, I'd really rather wait. I've got, these are all the plane types I want. Let's maybe grab active sonar. Maybe we can slap that on our destroyers. All right. Oh, and I gotta change this guy to the Sea Gladiator. I don't care. We're gonna lose one carrier aircraft. Not a big deal. Obviously, this efficiency is actually going to. We're gonna have to increase production of those at some point if we're gonna be able to actually use these carriers. Maybe what we can do here is disband all these air wings. And we'll just put any carrier that doesn't have enough, we'll just put in reserve. Put the carrier in reserve. No, that's not what I want to do. Okay, move all equipment. 10, 20, and maybe we'll do 40 of these. Don't love having it unbalanced though. No, let's go 30 and 30, and then we'll just God damn it. Yeah, I'm really glad they're changing this. This interface is just, like, god-awful. We have enough fighters for 2 carriers for now. If we're going to do... No, 3 carriers. If we're going to do a balanced... I just don't want to have to come back later and add more fighters if we're fighting in the Pacific or something like that. So we'll just do it balanced. It's probably not optimal. I think it's optimal to have a few more bombers than fighters, but... We'll see. And then, yeah, we can actually just fill these guys with bombers. Maybe we'll do 10 here, 10 here. And then we can actually, as the bombers complete, they'll go into this guy. Oh, this is a 40. No. Okay, well then maybe we'll put this carrier in reserve then. So delete this one. And give us 20 bombers. And do I have any fighters left? Yeah. So we'll start filling out this one as well. That will give us a sense as well of, if we're looking here, or in the logistics here, we can see, yeah, we're short 29 fighters. It's going to take a few years to build that up if we keep at the current pace, but we will get there faster. All right, let's grab. I'm going to hold off on the industry bonus. I'll use it for the 1939 industry tax. Let's grab encourage colonial elite. The research bonus is just too good. And then we're going to start going down the path to war in terms of focuses. Our army is basically already, or it's en route. One thing we're going to want to do, I've noticed that if you look at how, like, these units here, they tend to travel over land rather than going to a naval port and then traveling overseas. So it's probably going to be worth really like microing when we're shifting units from one theater to another. It's probably going to be worth like kind of microing them rather than just giving them orders. All right, we have another factory. We could add a new equipment type. Let's it's interesting. We actually have this light tank Mark 6 is sort of an interwar tank design. It's not great, but it's not a completely, like, it's not like a great war tank. It's a little bit better than that. We could actually convert. We have a bunch of these Mark 4 ones. Let's take a look at those and see how they're different, because that might be worth doing. I think we're going to only build light tanks as the UK. We've got these smoke launchers are pretty useless. They don't cost very much though, so that's okay. The light tank Mark 6 has a radio, which is great, and a 2-man turret, riveted armor, bogey suspension, gasoline engine. So not a great tank overall, but you know, not useless in the areas that we're going to be using these. This variant here is really basic. A 1-man turret. It's got no radio. So yeah, rather than stockpile more of the Mark 6s, let's convert the Mark 4s to Mark 6s. A Wild Rob, yeah. Jessica Kasumi, welcome to the stream. Okay, our army is slowly reaching its destination here, and just about the least efficient. Oh shit! I forgot to add. I'm wasting production here. Okay, I think it's trucks that we need the most, frankly. Support equipment, 89 days. Infantry equipment, yeah. Let's get more trucks. Just double up on trucks for now. Thanks. Yeah, the mustache is here to stay, I think, for the foreseeable future. Can we just motorize these guys? Or no, it's the whole army that we have to motorize. Let's see if that helps. Yep. 1 level of motorization does it. So, and yeah, right away we'll see that we're probably going to be short on trucks. Now it looks like we can afford it. We can afford to motorize just the 1 army. By motorize, I mean supply it with trucks. But it'd be nice to build up some more trucks too. Dispersed industry. Okay. Could start on some of these techs, but again, I just don't think... I could go for the improved airplane catapults. I don't know if we're going to build any cruisers, though. Like, cruisers are just so expensive. We're kind of using all of our dockyards as it is. I'm going to need a lot of destroyers. Probably build some more dockyards. That might be one way to do it. Yep, stash life. One thing I'm going to do that I find useful is I'm gonna always, I want my dockyards to kind of prioritize. I guess not at the start though. You know what? Let's put this back down to 5 for now. But I'm gonna actually max this out because once the war starts, I want it to always prioritize repair rather than new construction. Let's see here. Yeah, I might want to make some more 1934 tank variants, just because it'll just be so much cheaper to build. We could start researching individual modules that we could add to the tank, like for example the improved small cannon here, the close support gun as well. If we want to do a self-propelled gun type variant, we could get the welded armor skirts. Although this doesn't really pay off this doesn't really scale well on a light tank. Might be better off just focusing on super fast, lightly armored tanks. I usually don't bother researching anything on this page, to be perfectly frank. I just don't find any of that is beneficial. Potentially logistics, even then. I find logistics are useful in Asia, but pretty much nowhere else. Even in Africa, they're just not necessary. Yeah, if I'm gonna build light cruisers, I'm gonna want that. Some of these passive upgrades are really, really good, but there's no rush to get them. We can get them later. If you get this one, and then these two, it just makes your navy invincible. It's pretty insane. What do I want? Okay, you know what? Yeah, it's November 36th. Let's just start getting the industry ones, starting with construction. I don't think there's anything else that's urgent. Because again, we don't have the army experience to start building new units, and I don't really want to waste equipment drilling the army. Just trying to see if we're taking any attrition here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, I should be paying attention to this stuff here. Let's see if we're going to be able to fill this out. Okay, let's grab... we can go for the war industrialist here. Faster military factory construction. Or we could go for the research bonuses down here. Or we could even go for military staff to get a little bit of army experience early. That might be worth it. What are we trading off here? 10% faster military factories. Maintenance companies come in handy. Yeah, maintenance companies are probably useful. It's not, none of it's completely useless, but it can all be researched kind of later. The job is great. The job is great. I've been very, very busy. Don't have a lot of energy for this kind of stuff these days, but this is a good guy. We could get this guy. I kind of want to also grab one of these. Of course, we could also just get none of these. Once again, we're not allowed to keep Philip Care because of the focuses we're going to do. So maybe we'll go for earlier. Like we could, yeah. You know what? Let's actually get the industrial research bonus. It's going to help us. All right, that's done. Let's start going over here now. The other option would be to get this stuff early. These are really, really good too, but we're just going to have to trade those off for going to war earlier. So steady as she goes, and then global defense. I think everything should time out perfectly. If not, we'll start a new focus. Yeah, I think could go for aircraft designer or something like that, but nah. We've already done our air research. Could get a naval designer too. But I don't know, are we even researching? Might be worth getting the naval designer. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. That's the smart move here. So for that, we're gonna select. Oh, I never even selected integrated designers. Fuck. Well, I didn't get the research bonus from that. That sucks. But it was only like one tech that I researched, so actually not even really worth the naval experience. Let's grab flexible contracts here. That's gonna make it a lot cheaper to grab. Okay, we can't go up here. It's gonna make it a lot cheaper to grab. I want to go for Euro. Okay, and then now that we have a naval designer, let's go down here and we'll just do that. And we're going to design a slightly better destroyer. I'm not going to make specialist destroyers. I'm just going to make kind of like one I don't want to make like super exploit, like super cheap destroyers either. Like I kind of want to, you know, use the slots more or less. I know that the optimal destroyer, like people will tell you like your optimal destroyer is like, I don't know, something or like people will build something like this, and it's just like it's super cheap or something like that. But I don't know. I usually like to actually kind of, you know, play the game, not just build, you know, play around with some of these features. So this is a pretty good destroyer. It's gonna have anti-air for Pacific duty later in the game. It's got the level 1 depth charges. I find it's not usually necessary to upgrade these past level 1. Maybe level 2 might be. And then it's got 2 level 1 just torpedo slots. We could eventually upgrade the torpedoes. I'm going to leave this slot open. The fire control is useless. I'm going to leave this slot open to eventually slap radar on it. And then because it's a Euro ship, it gets max range plus 30, sub detection plus 10, and max speed plus 10. So I may actually use these once I put radar on them. I may not bother with any light cruisers at all. We may just use destroyers as patrol ships as well. It's probably the smart way to do it. Save on research. Okay, actually I didn't name that what I wanted to name it. I'm going to call these, we'll call these the tribal class. It was the historical destroyer class that would have been coming out in 1936 or so. Okay, and then we're just going to, so this one will stop as soon as that last one is done, and then it'll switch to building these better ones. Oh, we have free factories too. That's probably enough of those. Maybe we'll start doubling down on, yeah, anti-air equipment. And yeah, okay. And then, yeah, let's grab... Ooh, I want to get... See, this is the problem. These guys are so expensive. I could go for this guy. Army offense experts. Alan Brooke is better. Just because he gets you more experience for less command power, but we don't like usually as the allies I like to wait until I get relief of command before we're choosing these, but it's going to take us like years to get to that. Don't know if I'm going to bother sending an attaché to China either. Just uses so much political power. What else could we do here? How else could we get experience? We could also add one of these guys. Plus 9 daily. They're the same price though. The logistics one could be good. We could add Auchinleck and get the that's division attrition. Oops, sorry, I bumped the microphone. That's division attrition. That's actually not that useful. Army experience gain. Plus 9. They're all the same. Division attack and division defense maybe. If this was supply consumption, I'd go for it. I'm not sure attrition rate is all that useful. Certainly it would save us a little bit of IC in the long run, but this might be the best choice. Because then we can go back and get... Wait. Alan Brooke later. Yeah. Let's take this guy. He'll give us a little bit more army experience without taking up too much political power, because we're going to be very short on that for a while. Oh, I forgot to research the new submarine hull. Maybe we'll wait on that. I don't think we're going to have the dockyards to build any for the time being. Yeah, let's do industry. I'm going to want this guy as well. And I'm going to get the fuel tech as well. Oh, fuck. Well, rather than building anti-air, which I just doubled up here, let's get those Blenheims. Because if we don't start building these now, it's going to take us forever to get any of them. And I don't want to put more than a few factories on them, because they're pretty specialized. Yeah, for the time being, we're only getting one a month. That'll change soon. We've converted about half of our Mark IVs into Mark VIs. Maybe we'll keep those 1934 tanks going for a while and just kind of upgrade them slowly. I don't know, might be a bad idea. We'll see. We're going to have a lot of industry at one point, so I'm not too worried about starting up some production lines later. All right, global defense, not a particularly useful focus. Thank God for air bases in what is this game is calling Nova Scotia, which is of course actually Newfoundland and or does it build it like in is this what it's calling Nova Scotia? Ugh, I don't know. Hearts of Iron 4's map is kind of goofy, frankly. Oh, William Slim's got COVID. Okay. Okay, Wellingtons are ready to go. Let's just go for the fuel refining. Fun fact: researching fuel refining increases the amount of naval experience you're able to generate from drilling your entire navy like this. So, kind of worth it. Oh, let's actually build those rather than building the out-of-date, the Whitleys here. Yes, yes, yes. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll have new carriers by mid to late 39 and 40. It's overkill, frankly, but I'm going to demand that Bulgaria makes a peace treaty with one of their neighbors if they want to break the Versailles Treaty or whatever treaty it is that limited Bulgaria's rearmament, and they're going to refuse because they always do. Never seen the AI do anything else, but it's fun to like demand them. It's fun to like, you know, impose conditions on them. Watch them squirm a bit. Okay, next up I want to grab... I think the smart move here is to grab an industrial concern. Because we've got four industrial techs going right now. Yep, definitely worth it. It's going to knock a few days off of each of these techs. And after that, I think the only real thing left to research is starting to eventually get some upgrades for our armor. Yeah, we can slowly build up some army experience just with that dude, though. Anarchist Uprising. Looks like the Nationalists are going to win again, I think. Wait, are those the Nationalists? Yes, I think the Nationalists are going to win the war. I've pretty much... I haven't seen a lot of variety in Hearts of Iron 4 when playing as the UK, anyway. Because you don't really have any effect on that war, so it just kind of goes default. Got drafted into being general, I guess. I guess you could call it that. Let's see here. This is all good. Could go for early radar. It's actually a pretty easy tech, but maybe not. Let's start grabbing tank modules. Let's get the do these lower reliability? They do. See, that's the problem. That's the problem with sticking with the 1934 light tank is it's the reliability. This one here is 110% reliable. This one's 95. Yeah, this is 15% more reliable tank. Production cost is 2.48. Production cost is 2.2. Yeah, for a very small change in production cost, you get a much more reliable tank. So let's do that. Let's go with the chassis. All right, global defense is done. This removes the War to End All Wars, which has a huge recruitable population thing. I'm just going to wait here. When does Chamberlain... Yeah, you know what? If we switch to Chamberlain, we'll just cancel the focus and go over to the other one. I want to do that really as soon as possible. And since we're basically I think we'll be able to go to war by about 1938, so pretty soon we're going to want to stop drilling the Navy like this. Okay, well, we're not giving in to threats. No way. Might be worth even drilling the army. Or deploying some more Air Force here. Ooh, what have we got? Oh, these guys can be split up. Okay. Almost done our civs. Yeah, we do have planes in reserve. Just build them here. Not much though. Nope, not much. Start drilling the Air Force too. Construction is done. That's good. Yeah, more tank upgrades. Yeah, it's worth getting a little bit of armor, even for the light armor ones. I find, I don't know, a lot of people like to play with the heavier tanks. I find that the AI, I don't really care if the AI can pierce me. If they attack me with tanks, you just run away and then maneuver around them. Like if I like fast units. I think it's fun, especially as the UK. You got to put a lot of your IC into Air Force and just other shit. Okay, we have more factory, or no, more, yeah, more construction here. Okay, let's go with military factories. I'm also going to build some dockyards here in Lanark. I just like to have dockyards. Your ships actually go to the dockyards to repair, so it's really a lot better to put them kind of away from where they can be bombed. It's like really annoying if your ships are getting bombed while they're repairing. It's kind of suboptimal. It's also kind of useful as the UK to build dockyards in places like Alexandria and Singapore, so that your ships can repair. More ships can repair locally, and you don't have ships the ships don't have to go all the way back to England to repair. Kind of neat. Yeah, more tank stuff. I think that's the key here. I may want to build like an anti-tank gun on a light tank chassis. So it could be useful to have like a squeeze bore adapter for that. 10% piercing. And I think it's free. Is it? Or does it have a production cost? I don't know. Yeah, let's do it. Watch the Spanish Civil War here. Yeah, not looking good for Republican Spain. At this point, if we wanted to send an attaché to China, we could start setting that up, but I am not gonna bother. Okay, I have a feeling this is when Chamberlain. I'm almost positive this is when Chamberlain replaces around mid-1937. So we could. I'm just gonna start industrial effort here, but I'm assuming. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, no, there it is. See, okay, well, we wasted a few days. So let's let Mr. Chamberlain here pause. We're just going to cancel this. 3 days. Lost 3 days of political power. Not the end of the world. Let's do motion of no confidence, and that means that we're going to be going 70 days, 1, 2, 3, 4 focuses away from declaring war, which is what? 2, 4, 6, about 9 months, 9.5 months. So that puts us in early 1938. Early 1938, which means we should be able to conquer both of these countries at the very least before Germany declares war or before Germany takes the Sudetenland. Which will give us a few months to decide what to do next. Kind of reorganize things. How are we doing on equipment? We could start actually training some new units. Maybe we should do that. Or we just take our existing guys here and we just convert them to regular infantry. These guys, I mean. Yeah, we can pretty much afford this. I can make enough equipment between now and when we go to war. That yeah, let's just do it. I don't see any use in keeping these guys as those garrison units. One thing you can do is recruit units using India's manpower. You can like use their template and use their units as garrisons. I find that's often better than the units that they give you. We'll see. Okay. Does it? It doesn't take equipment from these guys, does it? Okay, yeah, no, that's good. That's good. We are in good shape here. What's this? Oh, demobilize our economy. Right, we have to wait until that focus finishes. And we have enough days for that, so shut up about that. And 150... We might want to wait till we get Churchill and go straight for partial mobilization. Yeah, I think we should do that. Just hold on to our political power for now. We're going to want to get an air dude soon, too. But it's not really a priority. We can also get artillery guy here. Basic armor protection. Okay, let's go for a better engine. How long until this finishes? And also look at logistics here. It's going to take us 245 days for support equipment and 24 days for infantry equipment. Okay, We better double up on support equipment here. I don't love doing that. We've got enough trucks for now. Just decrease the number of trucks we're producing for now. Japan declared the war on China. Once again, we could send an attaché to China. I just find it sucks up all your political power. And we're going to get some early game experience here just from... Okay, we are having supply issues again here. It's really just here. I don't want to build anything. Like, I don't want to build like a supply hub or something like that. It's just too expensive. It's not worth it. All right, motion of no confidence in 10 days, and then we'll be able to go to partial, or whatever it's called, partial mobilization? Yeah. And I think so, anyway, if I recall correctly. Long live Churchill, boom. Okay, and then partial mobilization, love it. Okay, and that does affect our stability. In fact, this going down this route is going to just kind of screw with our stability a lot. We're going to have to take a few measures to get our stability back up. Now, this is also going to further fuck up our stability. Some of these focuses allow us to justify war against pretty much any country. I don't usually bother. I usually use the puppet focuses that are provided in the rather than justifying. I don't know. It just feels a little too gamey otherwise. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I don't really think we need these guys. Maybe the spy... Oh, shit. Speaking of, let's create a spy agency, shall we? Could be really helpful. Speed 5. I'll August 37. Let's grab radar. Get the better, get the improved radio. Okay, and then we can go for that guy. We'll get we'll also get to work on, the research tech. This guy here. We're going to fall a little bit behind on industry as compared to a game where we would build up right until 1939 and rush the industry bonuses, but it's just not going to matter. It's going to take us a while to get a bigger army, but that's okay. All right, let's grab the improved engine there. That way we've got pretty much all the upgrades I'm going to want for tanks, probably for most of the game, frankly. I'm not going to spend this experience, though, designing anything. I'm going to grab the relief of commands thing there, which is going to be really, really helpful in the medium term. Okay, we have more factories here. Yeah, anti-air. That will be adding it to our divisions reasonably soon. We don't really have... Could maybe even get another tank brigade. Oh, cool. We can get 3 tank brigades. Or we could convert the cavalry guys to tanks. Do I want to go for tanks or do I want to go for motorized? No, motorized is too expensive. The tank brigades are actually kind of cheap. What if I go convert these 3 to tank brigade? Let's just take 2 of them and convert them to tanks. That's fine. Okay. Does that mean we have to train them again? Probably. Yeah. We don't have time to train them before the war starts. Oh, speaking of training, that's enough. That's more than enough naval experience. So we should probably actually organize the Navy as well. This is always worth it. It actually gives you access to a Portuguese ship design, which is not terribly good. Where'd it go? Is it a cruiser? I thought it did. I thought it'd give you access to one of these guys. Maybe not. Anyway, not a big deal. Do I have radar yet? No, I don't. Okay. Alright, so what are our ship builds doing here? Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good. Still finishing up some of those early light cruisers and grabbing some of these more modern destroyers. Okay, let's kind of organize this. We'll go for a... This will be our kind of carrier squadron here. Let's grab 4 battleships. And 4 of the decent 12 capital ships. And then we're going to need 12, 24, 48 screens. So let's take... Use those C-class cruisers for now. They're the old World War I era ones, but it's okay. And then I need, what, 32 of these? It's always awkward to do this, but yep, that'll do it. The VW class destroyers are pretty shit, frankly. They just have depth charges and torpedoes. They don't have any sonar or anything, but this is really, they're really just using them as screens. So these guys can merge into those, and that's a decent little kind of battle fleet type thing. We could also speed this fleet up by, how fast are these guys? 22 knots, yeah, not really. Could remove some of the slower ships at some point once we be one way to do it, but I think for now it'll be fine. Let's make another fleet. Maybe we'll make a faster fleet. 2, 3, 4, 5. These guys are a little bit not as fast. You know what? I'll just use the battle cruisers. This can be a faster fleet. So for that, we're gonna want maybe these guys are 27 knots. How fast are the Nelson class? 24 knots. Well, I guess that's not really much faster, is it? That sucks. It is faster, though. It is faster. We need 20 screens for this fleet. What have I got here? 8 and 10. Just need two more destroyers. Kind of use up our shitty destroyers first. We can probably use this fleet in the North Sea. We don't really need carrier protection quite as much. We won't be going into the Eastern North Sea to start with. We can use land-based air to protect stuff. This can be our kind of Mediterranean fleets. Oh, while we do this, let's get our Air Force drilling here. Pilot exercises, I mean. Yep. There we go. We don't really need to deploy anything else. Giovanni, welcome to the stream. Long time no see indeed. Okay, Air Force is drilling. The Navy is... I started organizing it. I might just leave everything else in reserve. We don't really need it for now. Excuse me. Okay, and then let's... What I need now is some ships that can be used as patrol fleets, just like spotter fleets. So we'll take those. The Leander class ones have a level 1. They have a level 1. What are they called? Float plane thing, and then they also have a level 2 engine. So there, you need ships that are fast and have good spotting. How fast are they? 35 knots. It's not bad. 35 knots is pretty good. Let's mix in these guys. I believe have. Yeah, level 1 sonar. I don't need all of them. Let's grab... I want 12 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that makes for 1, 2, 3, 4... No, something like this. These are going to be pretty flimsy. But you know what? I think we're just going to go with it. Right, put these guys back in the reserve fleet. Yeah. Make a whole bunch of these fleets so that we're able to patrol a large area. And obviously, why can't I just do that for all of them? Wait. Oh, you're already... Okay. There we go. Yeah. Obviously, if these get attacked, they'll really not, like, you know, they could get sunk. So we're just going to set them to do not engage. And we'll use them to kind of, like, draw other ships into battle. Let's grab our first spy. I'm gonna grab the guy who speaks German, and I'm gonna stick him in. I think I'm gonna stick him in Iraq, just to speed up that war. We're gonna let France join the Allies for sure. No further appeasement. Yep. Okay, we're 2 focuses away from war. I just want to get a sense here. Let's maybe. I don't know if our Air Force will be done. That kind of sucks. Right, we're gonna have stability issues pretty soon here. What should we do next? Maybe the tank designer. This is not a very good tank designer, but like every little bit of reliability and soft attack, it's not the worst. Every little bonus helps. Either that or we go for, oh wait a second. No. No. That's not worth it. We're gonna grab relief of commands. And then we're gonna go in here and get this guy. And we'll grab this guy. Just try and get as much army experience as we can, since we're not going to get that much. Like, I'm not bothering with sending attachés or anything like that. So we'll just staff our army earlier than than might be advisable. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Winston Churchill gets a bonus to political power? That's cool. Okay. We're going to need some more fleet types, too. The submarines, not completely useless. We'll probably build some more submarines soon, too. Okay. How are we doing on logistics here? Support equipment, 35 days. Let's get some more light tanks. So we can get rid of that last cavalry brigade. Kind of curious, actually, if I were to add, because we're going to want to start adding motorized infantry to increase the organization of this, but it doesn't tell us how much equipment we need. Because we're going to need a stockpile of trucks for that. Improve armor protection. Oh, I know what I can do to fix this army issue here. I can manually increase this one here to level 2 motorization. That should... Or is it here they're low on supply? Look like it. Okay. Let's see here. I want to get... Oh, I never got this guy. Shit. Okay. Decimetric radar is almost done. Yeah, I find it's really not worth building any kind of railroads or shit like that for this. Might want to build an airbase here, though. Let's do that. Airbases are quick and cheap. Level 2. Yeah, that's fine. We can use the French air bases. How much? Oh, we got 400 in Palestine. How are we doing with these planes here? Oh, they're getting there. They might even be done training by the time they start. I'm not going to rush anything, really. Submarine hulls. Do want those. Kind of useful later on. Oh yeah, okay, this is a no-brainer. Let's start catching up on some of those passive upgrades at this point. What have I got? Could get training a second squadron of these guys. And I can get another one of these. And what else have we got here? I'm not really building these. So, not really much point in using them. We could use some, though. We could use up our stockpile. Just leave 100 in reserve. Okay. More factories. Yep, more factories. Yeah, we're building these all the time now. Okay. I think at this point, it probably is a good idea to start building, just building a ton of fighters. Although, yeah, let's try and build a ton of fighters, because that's going to be really, really key in winning the war against Germany and Italy. Okay, we can actually start some, maybe get some tanks that aren't 1934 tanks building too. Okay, over here, let's grab this. I'm not going to bother building anti-tank. I don't think so. Just good. It's a good tech to have. You never know. Kind of cool how they got all these old variants. Have I got the modules that I want yet? I'm waiting on that one. Maybe I can just build a very, very basic 1936, the improved light tank chassis here. Maybe I can just build the bare minimum here. Small cannon. And then refit these afterwards. We might as well put a few things on them. I'm gonna go for speed, welded armor, gasoline engine. Might as well put the improved radio on them. Something like, I can't afford that. 20% or that one gives you breakthrough. Get rid of this for now. Yep. And then, yeah, we'll just kind of upgrade this afterwards. 7.6 production, that's reasonably cheap. 6.5 kilometers per hour. Not super fast, but okay. And I'm not going to stop building the other guy here. I'm going to just reduce that and put this guy in. I'm going to save that production efficiency on this one, and we're going to convert those, I think, into some kind of... convert them into some kind of self-propelled gun or something using those old interwar tanks. We'll see. We'll see if it makes sense to do that. It may or may not. Alright, we'll give some tactical bombers to... Oh, shit. That's really annoying. If you don't have any in the stockpile, it fucks with your production efficiency. Oh well, not a big deal. I'm gonna, generally speaking, I'm gonna try and help kind of traditionally allied countries in whatever ways I can. Just for, I guess, roleplay or whatever. Okay, this is our next focus here. So that means that in 70 days we can start the war. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break. Let's grab this guy. Once again, we really just need as much army experience as possible to try and get things going here. Oh, that gives us another factory. Oh, we've got a bunch more factories. Right, okay. I really think we should start. Yeah. Because there's so many air zones. Like, we can be attacked in so many places. We may be kind of woefully unprepared if for whatever reason Italy or Germany is at war with us early. Maybe we may get kind of caught unaware, so we might as well start getting production efficiency up for fighters. I'm not too concerned about Fighter 1 versus Fighter 2 or whatever. I find that you don't need to rush. You don't need to rush and be ahead of time with technology. Yeah, okay, I'm going to advance the clock until we get to when the war starts, and then I'm going to take a short break. Okay. What's going on with, oh, that's cool. Oh, God, I'm forgetting about my I always forget this shit. God damn it. Okay, I like to do localized training centers sometimes, but no, I guess we're not going to do that this time. let's just grab the cipher. We'll get that going on Germany. That's so annoying. Completely forgot to upgrade. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Might be worth getting our Air Force into position if it's done training. Is it done training? Some of them are. Okay. We don't really have a lot of capacity in the air bases here, so let's grab these two guys and stick them in Alexandria, because they'll be in Lebanon, sorry, they'll be in range. And then let's take, we only have one. Okay, these guys can go down here. And these guys are not trained yet. Okay. Can stick these naval bombers down here. I don't know if Iran has, or if Iraq or Iran have any convoys, but they probably do. Never hurts to get a little bit of naval experience, or a little bit of air experience just by destroying whatever stuff these weaker countries have. And on that note, let's send a couple fleets here. Once again, didn't really kind of finish doing what I was doing with the Navy here, but that's not a big deal. You can go here, and maybe one of these guys too. I think I can maybe make this into another fleet here. And I'm just going to put my best admiral in charge of this fleet. Okay, and yeah, all three of these can go here. Just, you never know, we might be able to get some naval experience. Yeah. Oh yeah, also, just queue up some more factories here. Not a bad idea. We're kind of staggering going between different things at this point. That's fine. We are going to want more dockyards, but no big rush. How long till the focus completes? 40 days. Okay. Okay, that's Anschluss. Which means that I think, actually, we probably could... Oh, no, we can't. Need world tension at 35%. Normally, world tension needs to be like 100% when you're the UK, though. So this branch of the focus tree is kind of interesting. Honestville, I have not opened Honestville in a long time. But my mod setup has just changed so much since that city was made. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine, but... yeah, I don't know. I tend to, with a lot of these games, I tend to, like, restart... a lot, you know, but I still have it. I obviously didn't get rid of it or anything. But no, I have not opened up Honestville in a very long time. Okay, let's grab Radio Interception Group because we've been really slow getting the intelligence agency here. What have we got? We've got 300 fighters, 50, 2 tactical bomber wings. Just to get some close air support down there too. But really probably not even necessary. The range on these guys? Oh yeah, these guys are going to manage to cover all of Iraq and most of Iran. One thing we could do is put these guys here. Wait, shit, did I just fuck that up? No. Yeah, no, I selected the wrong army here. I meant these guys. Kind of risky to not, it's kind of risky to... It's kind of risky to not garrison the islands or to like leave this unattended. But maybe we'll get away with it. Could be interesting to invade Iran via. Could be interesting to invade Iran via India here. Could really speed things up. We'll see. Let's give it a shot. I have a feeling. What we should do is just move the Navy. That to Malta. This one should stay here. Take 3 of these and move them down to Malta as well. Alexandria is the bigger naval base, but Malta has Malta's just in a more central location. So that way, if we kind of get caught with our pants down, so to speak, we can at the very least prevent them from naval invading by just getting naval superiority. Italy's not usually able to field all of its navy at once because of fuel limitations and stuff. So March 1938. Probably not going to bother with Marines, as crazy as that sounds. They're just not very good. These are good, but not really in a rush to get them. Okay, let's get this submarine thing here. Yep. How long till our focus is done here? Yeah, if we invaded both countries at once... Well, let us do that. I think it will. Alright, this is going to allow us to declare war on Iran. So I'm going to take a short break and sort of get into the right mindset to do this here. It should be very, very easy. And then we'll have to think about what we want to do next. So I'll be back in about, I don't know, 2-3 minutes, something like that. Okay. Headphones. Check. Alright. Produced by Batman, definitely. Okay, let's... for our next focus, I think we'll start doing this one. It gives us 50% cost reduction for 2 land doctrines, which is actually quite useful. And then we can go for continental intervention, which will allow us to declare war early on Italy and or Germany. Which could be interesting. We might not need this, because we can use the Fate of Czechoslovakia event to declare war instantly on Germany. So we could skip these altogether, but I gotta say, I've never used them before. They're very marginally useful. We could let Germany... We could sort of appease Germany over the Sudetenlands, and then, of course, that basically knocks the Czechs out of the war, and also means that they don't join the Allies. I'm not super keen on defending Czechoslovakia. We could do it. It would be very tricky. We'd have to move our armies around real fast to get them where they need to be. What's our equipment? We have 7,000. Okay, let's start building some new divisions. Alright, let's just build as much as we have equipment for, because we're going to also use equipment on the fronts. Get those guys in London. Our manpower pool is pretty good, because we don't have the negative modifier. So I'm not really worried about increasing this for the time being. That's so funny, I just don't like any of these guys in this. Yeah, we can add a theorist at some point. Maybe we're going to get... Let's get the Navy guy. Start getting some, like, passive naval experience. We're going to want the Air Force guy sooner than later as well. Maybe the tank one as well, just to get, like, every little... I want to squeeze every little stat bonus on the tanks as we can. Getting, like, a passive bonus like that is great, because then you don't have to expend army points to design better tanks. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, what I wanted to do, though... Oh yeah, see, they're doing this ridiculous thing. Can I just manually move those guys? Oh, shit. To that port. Oh, they're going that way anyway. Okay, never mind. You know what? Cancel that. They'll automatically start doing what they were doing again. Okay, they're going to get there more or less on time. All right, let's declare war in Iraq. We can set up our air units first. And the naval units as well. Alright, in the Persian Gulf, we'll get these guys on... I don't know, is it even worth doing Strike Force? Maybe if we put these guys on convoy raiding... Do we have anything in here that's good at convoy raiding? Well, I guess the battleships do a bit of convoy raiding. Whatever. These guys should be set to do not engage patrol, and these guys will be on convoy raiding. Why is it telling me what's going on here? One task force. Where's this guy? Oh, I guess it just hasn't gone out yet. Okay, all right. Let's do this just for kicks. See what happens. Maintaining the balance of power. The other option, of course, would be to do maintaining imperial integrity. This makes a lot of people angry, and it makes the dominions start to break away. And then this one would allow you to, I guess, declare war on Japan, whereas this one's going to allow us to declare war on Italy and Germany early. So I don't know. We'll see if we end up using either of these. We've pretty much done this tree as fast as possible. I don't think there's a way to get Neville Chamberlain in faster. Let's declare war on... Oh no, okay. Declare war on... I'm not going to call my allies, because we don't need them, and I don't want them taking any territory. I want all of the oil in Iraq for myself. Let's do this. Okay. You can do naval bombing. Just do it during the daytime. No point in naval bombing at night. They can't see anything. The fighters can give us some air superiority. And these tactical bombers can do close air support. How bad are these bombers? Air defense, ground attack 3.7. I don't really want to do any strategic bombing because I don't want to repair Iraq after, like, we're just gonna invade it so quickly that it would be kind of counterproductive to. Okay, so these guys have got full planning bonus. Let's just move up to, where's the supply? Yeah, there's going to be no supply here, so take half of them and move them there. And then these guys here, let's take the... Okay, the infantry we will attack. Half of them can attack there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're definitely having supply issues down here. I may be able to double motorize this. Yeah, that will maybe help us out. And then let's take the armor and... Oh, there's 3 provinces here. All right, well... Oh, no, there's 2. That's... Okay, it's hard to see. I'll take the armor and attack there as well, and then the armor can just... What's the terrain here? Plains, plains, plains. It's all plains. So the armor can just really just go straight to Baghdad. Hopefully we won't get... maybe speed 3 for now, just to kind of see what happens here. Yeah, this is all going well. France wants to join. I don't know if it makes them angry if we don't let them join, but I'm not going to let them join unless I have to. I don't think I will. Radio interception group, that's great. Okay, let's now go for passive defense. Why not? I'm not going to worry too much about the intelligence agency, frankly. It's a very marginal impact on the game. That battle's already won, which means our tanks are going to be racing forward. Oh, and our 1 cavalry dude as well, which we should probably upgrade. Are we ready to go on this front yet? No. Wait till that army's in place, and then we'll invade Iran at the same time. Although that could be a little bit risky. We don't have that big an army. Small investment into the Kingdom of Greece. I'm just going to do that. It's probably not worth doing, but you never know. If we attack Italy early, I think there's a way for us to maybe get Greece into the Allies, and you know, giving them a little bit of a buff, I guess maybe doesn't hurt. Okay, there's a river here, right? Oh, there's no river here. Okay, so wait till these guys move forwards. Maybe we'll take half of them and leave them here. Oh, no, those guys are going there. Shit. Okay, well, go there then. You guys can... just kind of cover that flank. We're gonna... Oh, no. Okay, no, these guys can go there. Okay, alright. The tanks are plowing through. Alright, let's get across this river. So take maybe 3 of these guys, move them there, and then 2 of them there and there. Oh, I guess the river's over here. It's kind of hard to see. Oh no, there's a river here as well. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, we're across. There we go. One of you can help out with this fight since they're doing... Oh, not even necessary. Okay, just go there, and then you go there. Get everyone kind of moving. Okay, we get the military factories from the shadow factories. Okay, do I want more planes? Nah, let's get upgrading these. And do we need more infantry equipment? Probably. We need more support equipment. Let's get a little bit more of that. Obviously our military production is really not where it needs to be for any kind of full-scale war against Italy and Germany, but we will build it up remarkably quickly. Okay. And what's going on with his other army? Oh, it's still drilling. That's kind of dumb. I'm gonna just take that off. It's not worth it. Okay. Yeah, we want this guy. Passive upgrades to our infantry tech for sure. I don't think we're going to bother with any kind of naval refits or any complicated shit like that. You stay there. You guys can go up there. And let's take this guy and get him crossing the river there. We might get across before the... No, okay, these guys are like automatically... Alright, we've joined up the two... actually, we don't really need to go there. We've joined up the two armies. So at this point, maybe we'll just take the tanks and see if we can plow straight for all those victory points. Grab this railroad, start working up that side as well. We might not be able to get across that river. Oh yeah, it's just, they're just melting in front of us. They really do not have a modern army. So, and then it's looking like our armies will be in position for a full-scale invasion of Iran as soon as... Let's get the armor upgraded. Still have one cavalry division that I should be turning into an armored division, probably. Oh, we need more trucks, too, don't we? Definitely. Yeah, we definitely need more trucks if we're ever going to get a proper armored division, because we really have armored brigades right now, and they're not super good. Oh, we've already taken Baghdad. Okay, well, this war is basically done. Oh, we've encircled this guy. You're going to maybe get pushed back. We'll see. Oh, that's it. Okay. Alright, that's done. Great news. Okay, and I think that's it. So we puppet Iraq, and turn, and done. Okay, let's slow this down for a second here. Okay, we're pretty much ready to go here. Some of these units are still not in position. Also, I haven't given them a battle plan, so that's kind of annoying. Offensive line, just do something like this. I'm not really using those. This army here can go onto this border and have an offensive line like this. And then we'll use the armor. Where's the best supply? Probably down here. Maybe the armor can just kind of drive along this rail line to Tehran. Yeah. So we'll put them... Come on. Why is it not letting me do that? Oh, I just need to hold it. No, fuck. You cannot draw a front line here. Why not? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Alright, I could wait until they get into position, but, I really don't want to... Not going to be using that order anyway. I really don't want to wait. So, let's just do this. Once again, we're not calling our allies. This may or may not cause problems. What's that red? Oh, it's because I've got the... Okay. Supply... Supply's going to be a little bit grim. I don't know how this is going to work. Because... Oh, can I not attack through neutral territory? What if I call in India? Just India. Yeah, okay, it doesn't let me attack through neutral territory even though it's my puppet. That's a bit weird. You know what? I'm going to just battle plan with the... Why do you not have a... Why can I not, like, enable your order? Yeah, we'll just let them attack there, and then... What are you doing? Do you not have an order? You must have an order. Oh, I see. What the fuck? Army 2? Oh. They just don't have an order, straight up. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And just do it. Just do it. And then I will micro the tanks. Yeah, can I actually just go through here, maybe? Oh, because I have to call it Iraq, too. Fuck. Okay, I get it. Okay. Call to arms. I'm gonna do it this way. I like this way better. Okay, and that means that I'll be able to attack through their territory. That's a really weird rule. I guess it makes sense, though. I want the supply hub there, for sure. Get across this river and throw some infantry into that battle, too. Hey, what? Where? Oh, I see. The armor is not in position yet. Just get in behind them. Okay. Ooh, okay. Might have gotten ahead of myself there. You go there. Oh no. Maybe not. Yeah. Okay, so stop attacking. Wait until we get this infantry across here. Yeah, it's actually worth having the battle planner go here so that I don't have to micro every division over there. We're not going to take terrible losses. Let's see here. That's fine. I think we're going to grab this guy. Why not? I'm not going to do... I'm not really focusing on encirclements here. I just want to have them capitulate as soon as possible. Because we're going to need to get our army in position to attack. I think Italy. I think it makes sense to attack Italy. Because Germany's not really a threat to us. They're not really going to be able to attack us. You know, even if France, even if we kind of like throw France to the, you know, to the dogs, so to speak, we can probably defeat Italy single-handedly. Maybe even without France's help. We'll see. I'm not sure if Italy can call Germany in at this point either. Some of these would be useful if we are going to do attack on Italy. It might be time to do those naval techs, actually. The passive upgrades. Because I don't really need anything else here. I don't want to research anything ahead of time either. Yeah, let's grab the... I think that the fire control methods have the best bonuses for our purposes. What do we get here? Light attack. Well, that's not great. Light attack. It's light attack for heavy ships, though. Okay, never mind. This is a really good one, though. This upgrade is huge, and it's not ahead of time. Like, you can just go all the way. You can just go straight up. Maybe we'll start with this one, though. This is a better bonus, and then we'll also get the torpedoes. Okay. What are we doing in the air? Oh, interesting. Right, of course, I'm not using my Air Force. That's stupid. Okay, this is at 800. Okay, you go there. All right. You just keep doing what you're doing. These guys can rebase as well to here. Is there an airbase over here? There is, but it's not really... There we go. That gives us air superiority, which is going to really help. Did we get pushed back? Hope not. Okay. Let's, as dumb as it is to kind of push through mountains with armor, I'm just going to do it. Let's get that port. Yeah, love it. The cavalry is just like rushing ahead. Where are you guys? Oh, god damn it. Hilarious. Well, I think we're going to... Oh, no, 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 none of that, none of that, none of that. Okay. Alright. Make sure that the armor catches up here, yeah. Oops. Yeah, another naval tech. So we'll go with... Torpedo attack plus 20% across the board. A lot of the Royal Navy ships have torpedoes, so I just think of these upgrades as like, what guns do I have, and, you know, rather than what's the optimal. Can you grab that victory point, please? That's fine. You speed up that attack. Just make sure we don't overstretch here, and then we're going to take the 3 armor guys and see if we can, like, hook around to the back here or something. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, looks like we're going to be just unopposed. Thing is, they just don't have enough... Okay, no. Yep, and then you can go there. Victory points do provide a bit of supply. You can go there. You can maybe just go up there. And one of these guys can go grab that victory point. I'm just going to go across the coast here. What's going on this side? Not a whole hell of a lot, huh? There we go. Attacking into the mountains. We could give this guy the unyielding defender trait, which is good. And then, what about you? Which command power do I have? I'm hoping that this guy will get a... Wait a second. I was hoping to grab some... Maybe I can go theater training here and see if I can get some terrain traits out of this war. Kind of unlikely, but... Is it theater training? Yeah, terrain traits. On the other hand, I might want to switch doctrines. Might not be worth doing this. Yeah, I don't think it's worth doing. That's not much here that's worth doing either. We grab night fighting. No, I'm going to save those to use it to boost attacks. Let's take Independent Air Force and grab ourselves an air dude. Are we able to go to like war economy or anything? I kind of doubt it. No, we're not. We're just not fighting a powerful enough enemy to do that. Okay, yeah, I think we're going to grab an air dude here. Night operations is the best one, because night is half the day. And, oh shit, no, I don't want that. I don't need that, France. I don't need you. You're good. You can just, do nothing. Okay, go get that victory point, and you can go and grab that victory point. They're probably pretty close to capitulating. Okay, what about there? Careful not to get our... Oh, hilarious, they just abandoned their capital. There we go. Just use the tanks and run over here. Be nice if you went over and grabbed their capital, their new capital. Okay, well that's good. Okay. Probably should use that army experience to design a better tank. What have I got here? What can I do to make the Matildas better? Something like that. Increases the production cost per amount. I can replace this with the easy maintenance later. Let's just see. I'd love a tank that could keep up with motorized. That would be kind of cool. So that would be something like... that. Now, the reliability is not great, but who says we need reliable tanks? Why is there only a one-man turret on this tank? Fuck. Let's go to welded armor. Lower the armor by a couple. Yeah, that would be really cool. If we could keep up with the super fast units with these tanks, even if they don't have much armor. Still going to be pretty decent unit. Yeah, Matilda Mark 1. Alright, let's switch to the better tanks there. They're much more expensive. It's going to take us a while to build up the industrial capacity to actually build these things, but they're going to be useful. Oh, and then maybe... I don't really want to stop building these at this point, but I don't want to lose that production efficiency. So let's take the Mark 6 here and turn it into... an artillery. A self-propelled gun, basically. So we don't need that. We don't need that. You don't really need anything for a self-propelled gun. I want it fast. Riveted armor is fine. Can I get it to keep up with the other guys? We also don't need it to be very reliable because we're not going to use very many of them. Yeah, it can almost keep up. It can almost keep up. Yeah. Don't really think there's anything else that I would add to this, except maybe something that would further increase the soft attack. 28.7. What would we do for that? We could do additional machine guns, but that's going to up the production costs. None of that stuff. These things are really expensive. I don't think it needs any breakthrough or anything like that because it is an artillery, so it gets a big malice to breakthrough, but it gets a boost to soft attack. Yeah, this is not going to be a particularly reliable vehicle, but it's basically just a fast gun on, you know, a shitty suspension. What if I go down to the non-track suspension? Does that... Oh, it's just going to slow it way down, though. Yeah, no, it's going to slow it way down. Okay. Let's do it. Let's make the birch. And if we switch this guy over to the birch, we should keep some of the production efficiency. Yeah, we're pretty efficient, so we can start stockpiling these and then eventually add them to our divisions. We could also start converting the older models once we build up the better tanks. What's going on here? These guys, I think, have no front now. I don't know, these guys. Oh no, they're over here. Okay, alright, we're good. All good. How much longer until they capitulate? Where do I see that again? Oh, up here. Alright, okay, we need to get most of their victory points, I think. You keep going all the way to that victory points. And then we should try and push in on this port here. You guys as well. Perfect. Try not to have anyone get encircled. Kind of doubt. I don't think they're going to have time to encircle anyone. Okay, you wait. Slow down. Oh, let's wait for the port. There you go. Boom. There we go. Iran has capitulated. Right. British demands puppets and turn. Great news. Okay. Awesome. Done. Okay, so now the cool thing about having these puppets is we are going to have basically unlimited fuel for the rest of the game, which is going to be really, really cool. Next up, though, we have... So we got about 90 days, we got about 3 months until we're going to be able to declare war on Italy. It's kind of worth setting up our troops manually and really, really preparing for this. I think the way to do this is going to be to... If we declare war on Italy first and not Germany, we might be able to defeat them in, like, reasonably short order. What's our stockpile looking like? We need support equipment. Just going to increase that by 1. We're going to need more of this too. I don't know how much equipment we lost in that little skirmish there. Okay, let's go to 5 of those. So, essentially, I want you guys to go to... was that Kuwait? Yes. Everyone go to Kuwait, basically, except maybe these guys. Where are you? Yeah, you guys go to... Well, I guess I could use the... Yeah, I could use these Iranian ports, too. Yeah, so strategically redeploy there. You guys can go to... Might as well go to Kuwait. It's like the same distance. These guys should actually go here, yeah. Okay. Strategically redeploy. And you guys strategically redeploy there. Okay. Alright, and then we're going to manually move these guys to other fronts. I'm just trying to think about what we are going to need here. We're going to need probably one of these armies down here. How are we doing on, like, traits and stuff? Didn't really get much. Panzer leader, infantry leader, desert fox, mountaineer. We could put one army here. Maybe one army there. Let's upgrade the last cavalry guy here to a tank. Okay, I think we have enough. And then let's start fixing this tank division here. It's going to give us 38 organization. Could stick on an armored recon company and get some terrain bonuses here as well as breakthrough. Yeah. That could be a good start. We're going to want support anti-air and support artillery on these eventually too, but I don't know that we have built up enough of a stockpile of any of that. 420 trucks. Okay, cool. We have a big enough stockpile of everything to do this. So we're going to turn this into, actually, why don't we call this like a tank division now? And armored division, yeah, okay. Good. That's like a semi-functional, very small armored division that's going to be able to potentially help us out. Maybe we... get some more guys training here. I may need to deploy these ahead of time and just send them in kind of with no training. I'm not sure, again, if we declare war on Italy, I'm really not sure if... Because I could justify a goal, but I'm going to get a free war goal in 90 days, so I don't think there's any point in justifying it. Is everyone doing what they're told here? Go speed 5 for a second. Anything urgent here? Doctrines available. It's actually probably worth grabbing. Now, here's the big question. Are we going to change doctrine and go with Harold Alexander here? Or are we going to stick with Grand Battle Plan, which gives us a lot of planning bonuses, which is not the best. But this guy's cheaper. Or this guy gives us a bigger bonus. Only by 5%, though. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Could get this guy. Let's switch these guys up as we do different doctrines. We'll see. I don't know that we'll have the political power for that. Okay, this is done. Give me invisible ink, and then I'll start doing some of the more offensive ones. Okay. Now, there's a way to manually move these guys so that they don't do this, like, bullshit, like, crossing, you know, the desert of Egypt to go, So where am I going to put the tanks? I think the tank, the armor... Could use the armor in the desert here. It's probably the best idea. So let's manually move them to Alexandria. Okay, and you guys... Oh, you guys are all there too. These guys might as well go to... Actually, wait a second. That's the smart way to do it. Can I cancel your order? Alt. Boom. That's the smart way to do it. That way they'll get... That way half the army will get there, half the army will get there. Could also add some more units to this one and actually cover that flank. That might be the smart way to do it. Yeah, here's what we're going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's add 8 to that army so it's like a full-sized army. And... yeah. This will work. Just wait until these guys arrive. Okay. What's going on with our naval yards here? Do we have any new text that we could add to our destroyer? Oh yeah, we could add radar to it. Okay, so let's call this a Tribal Mark II or something like that. And we'll add on the basic radar to that. Save it. I'm not going to bother with refits. I find it's a little bit more micromanagement than it's worth as much as it's really cool. Do I want to just finish these guys faster? I don't think so. I think late 1939 is perfectly fine time to get these carriers online. We're not going to have the air groups to fill them anyway. So maybe we'll design our sub. Could be worth... If we switch to the Pacific Fleet Designer, we'll get 25% more range, but I find as the British range is not that important because you've got bases all over the world. There's very few places in the world that you don't have a base in range of for the purpose of, you know, convoy raiding anyway. So let's just design... Do I even have the tech to design another sub? Oh, I just straight up don't. Okay, well then never mind that. We will then put this guy, there we go, like that, like that. Oh, also, just so that I'm not having to micromanage this later. Still haven't built those Leanders. Okay, great. Now, oh, they seem to be deploying to that anyway, but that's okay. This would be a good time to rearrange things here. Now, these guys are all in the Mediterranean. It's a little bit overkill, except you. You guys are going to actually be back home. Okay, and then that one will be there as well. For now, it'd be worth it to have another group here. We need some more ships in the Mediterranean for sure. I've got a ton of destroyers, and I've probably got... Does this guy have an air group on it? Maybe we can put an air group on this guy now. Yes, yes, we can. Okay. Put an air group on that one. And maybe that can be added to... It's going to slow these guys down, though. How fast is this? Does it matter? What if I put this guy with a bunch of like E-class or A-class destroyers? Ten, 11, 12. Something like this, and we can use that for convoy escorts. Use the light carrier for convoy escort. I don't know if that's going to work. I've never tried that before. We'll find out. Put this guy up in this. This is going to be our home fleet. This is going to be a Mediterranean fleet. The submarines are going to go into something like this, and they're actually going to be doing convoy raiding down the African coast. These are the really old, shitty submarines. Give them a... whatever, they can just have maybe this guy. I want... These guys can be in a separate fleet, and we're going to give them Bruce Fraser. I'm going to want more destroyers. A little bit concerned this is not enough. There's not enough ships here, but just make another small strike force for the Mediterranean here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then a bunch of destroyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, that's about as much as I can manage. Send these guys to maybe Alexandria. I need a 4-to-1 ratio of screens to capitals. Okay, or screens to, yeah. You guys can be in the Mediterranean fleet here. That's looking pretty good. I just need more destroyers. More destroyers. Just put those up there. Oh, there's a bunch of VWs we have left over too. Shit. Damn. These guys have sonar, the VWs don't, so put them up here. And I'm not going to use any of the rest of these capital ships for now. These guys, a fuck ton of them. Put them in this fleet. Why not? Maybe add a few capital ships in there as well. Tribal class guys are going to go into the convoy protection fleet here, as well as the ABCD guys. And then, yeah, we might have put these guys in this fleet again. This is kind of a specialized carrier squadron, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. It's really not going to matter. We're gonna just the exact composition of these is not really going to matter. How many have I got here? 8 and 32 is 40, which means I can have 10 capital ships in that fleet. Let's save fuel and put 4 more county class cruisers in there. Okay, now continental intervention means in 70 days we can declare war on Italy. Let's just make sure that our troops are continuing to get into... Yeah, they're not, of course. Oh, I need these guys to go to that port. So they should all be there on time within... these guys can go to a fallback line here. Okay. These guys... Oh, are they going to do that properly? Yes, they are. Okay. Good, 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 good. All right. And those guys are already... Oh, no, wait, wait, wait. They're going to do this in a stupid way. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is going to protect Alamein. Okay, take the boat. Don't, like, walk across a continent. Okay. And now what I need to do, because I don't think we're going to be able to wait any longer for these guys, so let's deploy this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, yeah, everybody who's got a little bit of training at least, and put them on into a new army, which is going to be our garrison army here. And we're just going to garrison ports, Malta, and Cyprus for now. It's probably more than we need, but we can maybe even train some of them while we're we'll see. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll probably just throw some of them into this army once. Okay, now we've got troops going to all these fronts. Free civilian factories, that's great. More military factories, I think, is the key here. Yeah, it's time to really, really ramp up military factory production. However, let's build a fort here, just because I want to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to attack in. Oh, maybe. Yeah, you know what? Let's hold off for a second here. We might be able to attack in the Western Desert and attack down here at the same time, because that's going to be the real trick. We're gonna want to essentially use this fairly substantial fleet here to. What are you doing up there? Get down here. This guy here. We're going to use our fairly substantial fleet here to essentially try and wreck the Italian fleet quickly enough that we're able to get naval superiority. So by the time we've done that, we should have kicked them out of Ethiopia and Libya. At which point we just invade with this entire army. Yeah, these guys need to. Oof, that's going to be a bit grim. What's the logistics situation? You're really short on support equipment. Okay, hang tight. Go down to 5 here, and then get this up to like 10. We really need to. We need to not be short on that equipment. Are we short on tanks? A little bit. Yeah. Go to 5. 3 per week. We'll be almost reinforced by the time the war starts. And, you know, we are fighting Italy, so it's not... Are they going to get there on time? Jesus. These naval techs are really going to help us defeat the Italians in short order. Let's go for fire control methods. Anything that's going to increase our... Okay, everybody's in place for this army. So let's grab you guys. Oh, actually, you guys and you guys can have the same order. Pick a front line here. And you're going to be defensive line just kind of everywhere. I will be microing here, though. And then these guys are going to have a front line here. And they're just going to do the same thing. Something like that. Okay. That way we can do a combination of microing or potentially even just, you know, issuing the order, letting them do it themselves. The armor... okay, these guys are arriving. The armor can go... Yeah, let's try and hold the Western Desert. See if we can do it. Otherwise we'll retreat back to... Oops. We'll retreat back to El Alamein. 3 dockyards. What's going on here? Carriers are done in 39. Alright, okay. Are we done the submarine yet? 7 days. Okay, tell you what. There's no time to build another ship in that amount of time, so build me like 1 convoy. Yeah, by the time that convoy is done, we can put the submarine into production. Okay. Just waiting for this focus. But you have to wait until the army gets into position too, so we'll take a second. Those guys are almost there. Alright, that's all I want from there. I'll do this one, why not? Could become spy master and get a couple spies. Oh, you. Go here. Okay. We don't maybe not need any more spies though, because we're just kind of taking down one country at a time here. Okay. You guys go to this front line. And yeah, if we're going to try that, then we are going to need to build a port here. Otherwise, we can't supply that army. All it takes is level 1 port. And we'll be fine. Okay, that's the submarine hull done. Let's design those 1936 subs in 1938. We just want 2 torpedo tubes. Okay, and we can put that into production. We can lower this down to that, and then put maybe 4 on those. So once that convoy finishes, it'll automatically switch over to building subs. Looks like the... No. Okay, we don't have none of the carriers are done yet. These will be done soon, too. Cool. Awesome. Right. What's next? These guys are a little bit more selectively useful. Light cruiser, light attack, light piercing. This line could be good. A lot of heavy cruisers. It's heavy attack. I would like heavy cruiser light attack. Because once you kill all the screens, it's a lot more efficient to just shred through their screens, and then their capital ships have no protection. You just torpedo them. Do we want to start any 39 techs? Not really. Maybe the radar. Let's grab the radar, because we can get better sub detection with that in case the Battle of the Atlantic gets a bit weird. Kind of doubt it will, though. It never does. Okay, we're not going to attack the Netherlands. That's just a bit much for me. Okay, these guys are not going to be able to hold this, but they should be able to do kind of an orderly retreat back to the mountains there, and by the time they get back, we'll be able to... But Italy's not really... hasn't really gotten their army in place, though, which is kind of interesting. Like, they're missing divisions here. They're not really covering all of their fronts. Okay, yeah, definitely supply issues here. Are these armies motorized? Yeah. You know, I gotta say, I do like, one of the things I like about the supply system in No Step Back is the level of nuance that there is to motorization of the army. Like, you can motorize the supply trucks. You can actually put motorized brigades in your divisions, and like, those are all, you know, each of those things is different. You can also put motorized support, and that you know, there's a fair amount of nuance in terms of all that that I think is pretty neat. Let's get some more subs going here. They'll be pretty useful in the long run. We might as well just issue the naval orders here, because we are going to war against Italy, so... Strike force... Oh, and I should get my air force in place. These guys are going to patrol. I'm hoping that these patrols aren't going to get just decimated. But I want to have a lot of patrols out to try and hit Italy. Hit their fleet as quickly as possible. You guys... Shit, I didn't move them back. Oops. No, I don't want them in the English Channel either. I want them... Oh, you can just go here. And then... Oh, I did move them back. Okay. Get them 2 sea zones so that they can kind of keep that under control. These guys are going to protect the western approaches and the Iberian coasts. Oops. Why are you going into the reserve fleet? Okay. And these are all destroyers, so we'll just put them... They're basically convoy escort. I'm going to avoid the Bay of Biscay for when we're at war with Germany, just to have less sea zones to patrol. And that's pretty much it. Oh, the submarines. Yeah, you guys need to be on convoy rating. Will they automatically go where they need to be? Yes, they will. Okay, good. This is a really good area to convoy raid because both Germany and Italy are going to try and send convoys around the Cape, or potentially to Brazil as well. There's really no way to get around. Like, there's 2 kind of bottlenecks at the Cape Verde Plain and the Cape of Africa. They kind of have to go through these sea zones. So even if you have shitty old subs, it still works. You do the same thing in the Caribbean. And also, of course, you know, around here and stuff like that. But I don't want to use these subs where they can get hit by naval bombers. Speaking of naval bombers, let's grab our Air Force. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna want maybe to build an air base here too. Meh. Maybe not. We can put some here in Malta. The Air Force out of... Okay, these longer range fighters can go to Alexandria. And let's see here. We can put tactical bombers here. Do I have a big enough airbase in Malta for all that? We'll find out. What else have I got that's free? Maybe I'll put those guys there for now. There. I'm gonna try and do this without France. That's my goal. I don't need to draw France into this and you know, tempt them to take territory, but we'll see. If we feel like we're getting stuck, we'll call them in. I just like to take as much territory for myself as possible. The AI just can't be trusted to so let's just do that. Okay. You're on your own. If we end up at war with Germany, we'd probably call in France, but I don't know. I'm not sure how it's going to work when we declare war on Italy. Whether are they in the Axis? How can I even know? Where's the factions? Is there a factions map mode? Yes. Axis. No, Italy is not in the Axis yet. They have no... They're not, like, guaranteed by Germany or anything, so they're just, like, basically the low-hanging fruit. Okay, let's grab this guy, because he's a German, and stick him in there. There we go. And then we'll move these guys to, like, Italy proper once we're ready to start going with that. And how is our intelligence agency doing? Okay, we're starting those upgrades. All right, good. What's next here? Probably air. Maybe, I'm not sure. We could start doing some 1939 industrial upgrades, or potentially also grab more of these. What do we get from this? We could start putting howitzers on our self-propelled guns, but I don't know if that's going to be really necessary. Maybe the right move is to start going industry. I'm gonna do the conversion techs. I kind of like them. Okay. That was magnetic detonator. Damage control. I'm gonna do one level of damage control. I find it so, like, damage control kind of prevents the only reason you would really want damage control is to prevent, say, the Italians from having a few lucky torpedo hits or you know, hits on your capital ships, but I'm finding they just don't. Like, you sink all their screens, they're not going to hit you. Because they're just basically just kind of perpetually running away. I'm not going to do those. Right. How are we looking on logistics here? 41 days, that's perfect. Yeah, we'll be pretty much well stocked here. 28 days for that. Continental internet. Okay, that's it. This is when we can declare war, I think, on Italy. Is this how this works? I don't want to declare war on both at the same time. Yep, look at that. Topple government. What does topple government do? I don't think I've ever toppled a government in this game. That'll be interesting to see. Well, let's try it. Let's try it. I want to take a little break. I always feel like I need to take a break before I start wars. Where are these guys? These guys are the you guys can have this guy because he's like an old guard or whatever. Yeah. I think at this point, in terms of national focuses, the only thing that would make sense, we're not going to need to do any of this. Or, I mean, we could go to war with Japan if we do this, but that's going to take a long time. At this point, we probably want to do the extra research slot, maybe. Although, I gotta say, we're doing pretty well on research. General rearmament's really good. The BSA company is what we want to get to next. Get our BSA company and the aircraft production group. It's going to be really vital because they increase the efficiency of, or they reduce the production cost of both fighters and infantry equipment, which are like the two most important kinds of equipment. So let's start with this one. And yeah, just start doing those industrial foci. Are we... Okay, so yeah, I guess we're not going to defend the Czechs. I kind of prefer that, because if you defend the Czechs, there's like a 1 in 2 chance that Germany has this ridiculous civil war event. So I'd rather just... Maybe I want to see how fast we can defeat Italy with the army that we have, without, like, just kind of take down these countries one by one. Topple government. So what does that do? Just install a democracy? I don't hate that idea. All right, cool. I'm going to yeah, we're going to take that port. That's a freebie. I almost wish I had my armor down here, but how many, what do they have on the border here? Oh, wow. Okay, well, we have our port. Well, I'm glad I set this army up, because once again, no, like this, like this, like this, and then we just take this army and we activate it and let them just kind of march in behind. Do I have enough troops here to potentially... Yeah, you know what? Just attack like that, encircle these two, starve those tanks, and then we push on both sides. We just join up the two sides of the army, and then it just becomes kind of a generalized push. We might as well... Let's take any free provinces. No, like this. Because it's, yeah, we should be able to get there first. Especially if we pin them down here. Attacking to the mountains is kind of risky, but... just to kind of start generally pushing in this area as well. Issue some manual orders. Hopefully, we encircle a few divisions here. This will be over quickly. 16 divisions. I don't understand what's going on here. Okay, all right. I'm gonna take a short break, and then yeah, we'll topple the government of Italy. Should take I don't know how quickly we're gonna be able to do it. It'll be interesting to see. It really depends on a lot of naval stuff. Oh wait, air wings with no orders. Oh right. Well, let's start by getting naval superiority or air superiority in the Mediterranean. Do I have any more naval bombers? Oh yeah. Ooh, these guys aren't trained. Okay, well we'll just they can drill in the middle of the Mediterranean. I don't know if drilling aircraft get shot down by enemies sometimes. You'd think they would, but it's gonna be interesting to see. You guys start drilling there. We're still using a lot of interwar era aircraft here. We do not have a lot of Hurricanes, which is not ideal. Gonna have to double down on that, but unfortunately, because we've decided to go heavy on the land warfare early on, we just don't have the factories for it. But we'll get there soon enough. We really are. We have a lot of factories coming online soon. Yeah. Okay, another short break, and then yeah, let's see if I can let's see how quickly I can conquer Italy. Their army is bigger than ours, but we're gonna use our navy to essentially force them to waste a huge amount of equipment and manpower in a colonial war that they cannot sustain. All right, I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Let's see if I can move this microphone over a bit. Sorry for any weird noise. Okay, now we topple the fascists in Italy. Okay, so who doesn't have a region assigned? Oh, these guys in Gibraltar. Well, tell you what, you guys can just do naval bombing. The tactical bombers are not particularly good at naval bombing, but they will hit some ships. And they'll force Italy to defend these areas. These guys also have no orders. Probably not going to be possible to have air superiority in over Tripoli here. I could have built an airbase there. Could be worth it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get an airbase under construction, because we may hit some... so we're going to need a level 2 airbase here. Should have done this before, but not the end of the world. Oops, level 2 airbase. Just put that to the top of the queue. They don't take very long. How long is it going to take? Yeah, they take like 10 days to build. So we will build an airbase, a forward airbase for the time being. Let's get these guys naval bombing. No, these guys can do ground attacks there. Use those casts to do a bit of naval bombing. These guys should be set to daytime as well. Better to do daytime bombing for the time being. And then, yeah, we'll move the fighters and one of the casts forward, and that should give us at least, allow us to contest the airspace. Italy's air force is horrendously out of date, so we got a lot to pay attention to here, because... Are these guys in place? Okay, we do have garrisons, good. Again, I don't really want to have these guys join this war. It's just a British war, guys. The Commonwealth, you guys can just build factories, and I'll let you know when I need you. Oh, see, there we go. Okay, so Italy joins the Axis. I wonder whether this would happen. So does that mean... No! This is interesting. So, we're not at war with Germany, but Italy has an alliance with Germany. So, I don't know if they're going to call in Germany right away. Interesting. These are cool events. I've never seen these events before. The British government has today announced its intention to restore the balance of power in Europe, if need be, with the use of military force. Continental European imperialism is a threat to British national security and therefore must be contained. All right. One thing that I've not been paying attention to is stability. So what we're going to want to do here is improve worker conditions, which is going to lower our industrial production temporarily, but it's going to give us ticking stability increase. So that will help. Okay. I think we're getting Soviet music here, which is a little bit weird, seeing as we're playing as the Brits. Okay, this is not contested, so let's just move across behind these guys, because we're doing we have to attack across a river otherwise. Alright, and let's just pay attention to... Looks like we're winning on all fronts here. Oh, this is great. Quick little encirclement here. These guys are low on supply. Let's see if we can start pushing, just pin them in there. Might be a little bit... take one of these guys, hold that province. They might push back over here. We may get... We may be kind of at risk of encirclements over here, but if we do this fast enough... we can really speed things up on in this whole theater here. We don't have any air down in Ethiopia, so we're just... yeah, I can see here that they have 100... those are tactical bombers? No, those are... I can't tell, actually. Does it tell us? Yeah. So they are bombing our troops there, and it's sort of not contested. But pretty soon we can contest the airspace here. I'm not sure if there are any consequences to us, like not... Let's see if we can grab that port real fast. Get these guys moving forward as well. Grab that rail line. This is not good. Oh, there we go. Boom. Just trying to get myself in a position here where you guys are not getting that... I think my mic is peaking a bit. Okay, alright, there we go. This is not going... Okay, I see. Alright, you go there. Okay, and you just stop. Can you... Yeah, okay, there we go. That'll do it. Okay, risky. No. There. Let's just try and pin that, these guys, so that they don't encircle us. This is a bit of a risky maneuver here. I really cannot afford, with such a small army, to have anybody encircled. So we got to pay attention here. And if we need to call this whole maneuver off, we will. But I think it's going to work. Yeah, Italian tanks are really not offering much resistance. This guy can stay there. We only need these 2 divisions. We only need 1 division in there. We'll just have 3 divisions. 2 divisions even. Really the bare minimum. We are having some supply issues, of course. What's going on with the Navy stuff? Oh, wow. Okay. So, it's too bad we missed this battle. Maybe I'll go down to speed 3 so we can see some of the naval battles, because I really like watching them. Looks like we completely clobbered them. We lost 1 destroyer, and they lost 4 light cruisers and 3 destroyers. That's a ratio that I can live with. I have not set these guys to automatically reinforce, so this was the carrier force. Let's throw another tribal class into that. We're gonna have to manually reinforce these guys so that they don't lose their screen ratio. Yeah, the naval air is definitely going to help out in those battles. Is France in this battle? No, France is not in the war, right? No. No. Okay. I don't think we need them. I mean, this is, this is a little bit easy to play the game this way. Essentially, single player kind of makes everything easier, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to do a slight alt history type thing. Okay, no, get rid of those guys. Start pushing here. You can go in and get them from behind. I don't know if we're gonna win this. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay. Awesome. Everything's looking pretty good across the board here. I don't want to push over here because I'm pretty thinly spread. Maybe I can take one of these guys and try and encircle these ones. Maybe. Let's grab the army department. Just get as much intelligence as we can. And take a look at what's going on the Tobruk front over here. Looks like it's pretty good. Okay, we are seeing there is a little bit of Italian armor, but I'm assuming... Can we pierce them? Yep. How many, We've got 50 self-propelled guns. We're gonna have to build more of those if we want to use them. Okay, I gotta clear some of this shit out. Get rid of this. No, you are not wanted. Okay. I certainly will get France in at some point, but trying to avoid either one, having them capitulate really, really fast, or two, having them take territory in these early wars. I don't know how easy it will be for us to topple Italy before... What do I want for ships? More subs and more destroyers. We really need more destroyers than subs. Okay, what's going on here? Oh yeah, look at this. So we just sunk 19 Italian destroyers. They just can't sustain losses at that rate. We sink all of their screens, then they'll start to not have enough screens to screen their capitals, at which point they basically can't have their fleet out. What's the... Yeah, we have naval superiority in all three provinces here. 70%, 69%, and 68%. Okay, good. I think I designed those fleets reasonably well. So one thing that the AI is basically just completely inept at doing is the fleet. Okay, let's take you and go there. Let's take you and attack there. You can attack from the other side. Actually, it would be smart to try and encircle those divisions. So maybe we... we probably will anyway. Okay, alright, that worked. You go there. I'm hoping that we'll be able to, well, at least encircle one or two divisions here. Where are you retreating to? I can't see. Okay, is there anywhere else we can push here? Yeah, let's take this guy and just march forward there. Looks like this is all kind of unopposed. No, you go through there. Okay. See, these are our subs down here. You can see that even though these are like kind of pre-war or early Second World War subs, they are actually... Oh, there's another 15 destroyers down. The Italian fleet really just can't compete with our fleet on a one-to-one basis. Okay, we are having supply issues here, so this is going to be risky. We got to really pay attention here. We have to push into Tobruk right away. In fact, let's take you and go there. I'm just going to push on all fronts here. Do we have an air base? Yeah, okay. Let's get air superiority, or at least some level of air contestation. Okay, you go there, and then you guys are going to do ground attacks. You guys are going to do... Yeah, that works perfectly. Daytime ground attacks, please. Lost a convoy up there. I don't have any... why do we have convoys in the Tyrrhenian Sea? What's going on there? Can I... Like... Maybe... Like, no. Avoid. And avoid here for now. Fuel situation, we are going to need to trade for some fuel, so let's just go to our subjects here, and we can grab for one civilian factory pretty much all the fuel we're going to need for the entire game. Why are we not getting the full amount? I'm not sure why that's doing that. We're not low on convoys. We don't even build any. We're going to lose some, there's no doubt. But I could move these destroyers down into the Mediterranean to protect our convoys, but I don't think it's a good idea. I think at any minute now, Germany could join this war. We could be very quickly having to, you know, reevaluate. But at the very least, we're going to have gotten Italy out of the war much, much earlier or at the very least got them out of their colonies, and not have to have troops bogged down here. So if we figure that we can't hold against, like, that we need to start deploying more against Germany, at the very least we'll be able to pull troops out of this theater much earlier. All right, that's another battle. We're losing more convoys. That's not too concerning. Yeah, we're starting to sink subs as well. That's probably our naval bombers. Okay, Tobruk is encircled. We have the port. Amazing. Okay. Really should pay attention more on this front. Because... yeah, okay, the Italians have lost access to supply. We've encircled, like, at least 3 or 4 divisions there. Bracket shooting, that's a great tech. I'm gonna go straight ahead and research ladder shooting. I think these techs are often better than the doctrine, so it's a better way to spend naval experience at this point. Okay. These guys have planning bonus? Shit. Just do this. And what about these guys? Oh. No, cancel. Get rid of this. I never put in an order for these guys. That sucks. Alright. I'm gonna just actually... How's William Slim doing here? Getting there. Oh, what have you got? What can I give you? Infantry expert. Okay, this is amazing. So we've already got a guy with infantry experts. If we wanted to go more defensive, we'd go for ambusher, but I think infantry expert is going to be better. Okay. It's kind of nice to not have the command power tied down in an attaché to China. Let's take concealment expert for the Navy guy. This is not worth it. It's actually probably even bad. It increases their chance of retreating from a battle, which we don't want because we are the most powerful Navy in the world, so no retreating. Okay, take that one. This is almost done. Why? Oh, I see what's going on here. You go there. No, like that. And you can go like there. Get rid of this quickly so they stop, like... Oof. Come on, guys. Rejoin the battle. You're fine. What was that? I didn't even see what that was. Okay. Gotta stop clicking events before I actually read them. Okay, there we go. So that fronts that we've now freed up those divisions. And no, you can stop with that. These guys can go here. Make sure that the... Yeah, this is working out pretty well. We should be able to get them out of... Are you attacking or you're being attacked? Okay, alright. Push them back here. Probably not strong enough to push there, but we'll see. Keep one of these divisions here. I think that those provinces touch. No. Now you guys push there. At this point, we're just closing the circle. How we doing here? Not bad. Okay, I gotta look up here again. God damn it. Okay, I want the armor to push through here. Okay, here we are, the Munich conference. I don't see defending the Czechs. Oh, wait a second. Interesting. Wow, we may not have a choice here. Interesting. So, normally when this event fires, if you are at peace and you're not doing this like belligerent UK thing that I'm doing, you pay a malice to political power for defending the Czechs. I guess the logic behind it. These events are actually pretty well thought out, I gotta say. The malice, basically the idea is like the British people don't want war. You know, the Americans don't want war. Nobody likes you if you know, nobody's happy if you go to war for Czechoslovakia. But now that we've basically said we're not doing the appeasement thing, if we then leave the Czechs on their own, we lose the political power because it's like, oh well, you know. So that's kind of neat. So I think we're gonna have to. I mean, I don't know. I don't like the idea of losing this political power, and I'm kind of role playing this to a certain degree. Nexus Gaming, thanks for hanging out. Nice to see you all again. Yeah. Let's see here. So yeah, I will. We're losing a fair amount of convoys. I think we're going to defend the Czechs, which typically is going to mean. Now, here's the thing: France is defending in the Alps. I don't think the Germans will have time to deploy anything that will threaten us in the Mediterranean. I don't see Germany pushing through the Maginot Line, although, you know, leave it to the French AI to, like, fuck up the Maginot Line. I think we're just going to do it. Now, what I'm worried about more, though, is we just don't have a big enough Air Force. That's what concerns me more. So we really have to mop up this theater as quickly as possible. And it may become quite impractical to... It might become quite impractical at this point to do any kind of naval invasion of Italy. That may have to wait. We may end up invading Germany instead. But at the very least, if we can mop up this theater down here. So let's defend Czechoslovakia. The German government also might fall. They might do that thing as well, which would be kind of a shame. But if that happens, then we will. I don't know. We'll attack the Soviet Union. Fuck it. Yeah, no? Alright. Oh, I guess we'll go to speed 3 here. So it's time to make a stand. Alright. At this point, we probably should... Hang tight. Let's just wait and see what happens here. Okay, German Reich declares war on Czechoslovakia. Hungary renounces the Treaty of Trianon. So this is all historical... Or no. Not historical stuff, but the standard stuff that happens here. So at this point, we're still not at war with Germany. Why are we not at war with Germany? How does this work? Can we join this war? Oh, yes, join war. Right. Why are we... Oh, I see. Boom. Okay. Oh, because it's the French that guarantee the Czechs. That's why. All right. There we go. So now we've joined that war. France is at war with Italy. We might as well. At this point, I don't really see a disadvantage to calling the rest of the dominions. I don't see a disadvantage. It's just going to give us more... they're going to lend lease us stuff. They're going to help us out. Just don't want France taking any territory. I don't know if they will, though, because of the war goal that we're using here. Oh, what the hell? Why are there Germans there? Oops. I've got both of these selected, that's why. Weird. Alright, let's stay focused here and try and wrap up this theater as quickly as possible. I don't really think there's anything that I need to be worried about up here. Ooh. I don't have naval superiority in the English Channel. Why is that? Oh, just because I've spread my ships over 2 sea zones. We may need to do something about that. Yeah, it's fine. Now we've got the French Navy, too, so... The French Navy is pretty damn big, frankly. I want you guys... No, you guys don't do that. Go over here and attack that rail line. You guys are going to step in there. We're going to encircle the whole northern bits. We're going to have to attack from the north here. You just wait. Or the south here, I mean. Yeah, okay. Slow going because of the supply situation, but that's to be expected. Okay, that's all done. What is this? Okay, these guys I'm just going to assign to garrisons. How are we doing on equipment? Looks fine to me. We're not losing too much equipment. These guys are moving very, very slowly because we don't have a supply hub. We may need to rectify that situation. Well, Western Mediterranean. Oh, we've got battles going on here. Naval invasion? Oh, they're going to try and invade Malta, but they're not going to be able to. It's not going to work. Naval combat. Scotland naval invasion? I don't think the Germans can... No. I don't think it's going to happen, guys. I'd be very, very surprised if the AI can pull off a naval invasion. I kind of doubt it. But I may be playing with fire here. Let's drop a save. It'd be really dumb if I got naval invaded. Okay, what's going on here? This is taking too long, guys. You go and take that port. If no one's gonna guard it, then take it. You guys can go up here. One of them can actually come and reinforce this fight, like that. And we're just gonna keep going with the armor here. Hopefully we'll get supplies soon enough. Oh, Air Force. Move up here. Army Department, Naval Department. Do we want to start spying on Germany? Maybe we get, no, we better go for laws first. War economy. Time for war economy. Our war support's still quite low. So we're not going to be able to get the best laws right away. You stop. You go there. This... What's going on here? Why are they... Okay, hold it off. Just forcing them to defend every fucking tile. Okay. I want to complete this encirclements. Alright, let's check up here again. Once I've done another encirclement here, I might be able to just automate this whole front here. That would be helpful. Unassigned divisions, what are these? Maybe we create a new army. I'm gonna put, find another good general. Someone who can maybe we should start putting some troops into Europe, into France, I mean, just to make sure that the French don't fuck up. Don't want that guy. Not that guy. These guys also... we could use Aquaman. I'm already in this war, dude. God, this is confusing. Are there 2 wars or 1 war? No, okay, we're in the war. Good. Alright. Awesome. 96% war participation. Now, we gotta pay attention to... It looks like the French are able to... The French and Czechs are able to contest the Luftwaffe. I'm really hoping that the German Civil War won't fire, but I guess, worst case, it does. And it's just a really dumb event. I really hate it. Oh, it seems to have encircled someone here. Oh, that's good. That's an armored division that's encircled. There can't be too many of those. You can keep going there. You can support that attack. You guys are moving forward. You just stay there. What's the logistics situation here? Dusty. Dusty is the answer. We need to get that port. Okay. Take that province. Encircle Benghazi. I do kind of wish I had transport planes. Just lost. I wonder if I'm going to be able to sustain... Interesting. Yeah, we're not really doing much damage. What's going on here? Does this give us... This gives us war support, or... No, sorry, not those ones. I want to look at the propaganda ones. Gives us weekly war support. Could be worth it. But this is going to go up anyway. We're going to get this through aces. Fuck that. I want to do women in the workforce for sure. What does this do? Ah, there we go. Blood, toil, tears, and sweat speech. Base stability and base war support. Boom. Okay. Can we now go up to... No. What do we need? 50% war... Oh, 80% war support. Okay. Well, we'll do some speeches. What's going on here? Oh, big battle. Well, not really. Oh, sinking 10 submarines, so that's good. That's good. Kind of annoying when, like, the main battle fleet engages a bunch of subs. But I guess it helps save our convoys. Can you please help? Thank you. So I'm only going to encircle a couple of units here, but that's okay. There's not that many troops down here. Italy cannot replenish these divisions yet. 10 submarines sunk. What else have we got going on here? 1 German sub sunk. Is the naval invasion shit still threatening? No. Doesn't look like it. What do we got here? Ooh. The hell, this fleet is really, Right, and this is the point at which we want to go in here and... yeah. Get as many dockyards on repairs as we can, because we need those repairs to happen a lot faster. Okay, what's going on here? We've encircled Benghazi, let's take it. Meanwhile, these guys can move forward. We got this armored division, can maybe start moving forward into the desert here, but you gotta be really careful because we can run out of supplies real easy. This is the point at which it becomes really hard to cross the desert. I would like to avoid having to like build a port or something. We'll see what we can do. Alright, 99%. Oh, they landed more troops. That guy's gonna move forward. Oh, those are just the retreating troops. It's fine. Okay. Sweet. Well, that's Benghazi taken. So we're not able to supply the entire army here, but I hate how my units are not named in a reasonable way, but whatever. Okay, this should be okay for now. Are they like naval invading or some shit? I don't understand what's going on here. Oh, it's like they're repeatedly trying to land troops. Well, that's super annoying. What happened here? Okay, we took Addis Ababa. Yeah. Love it. Or we didn't, because they're essentially evacuating. And they're getting there first. Come on now. I'd love to not have the French take this territory. Because, you know, we're doing a kind of a, you know, world police run here, but with a little side of opportunistic imperialism. Just defending democracy, one colonial adventure at a time. Okay, losing a fair number of convoys, but I'm still not. I don't think we're gonna have any issues. Be a little bit careful pushing forward too quickly here. Let's see if we can encircle those divisions. Might be able to get there first. Oh yeah, we pinned them. Excellent. Excellent. Let's do it. We actually outran them. Whoa, Williamson wounded. Well, that's 2 divisions more that we've encircled. Keep moving forward here, guys. We can try and do the same stunt again here. With my tiny little tank corps. Another 5 subs sunk, that's great. Is this fleet okay? As long as it's got enough escorts, I don't really care if it's low on capital ships, because their fleets are damaged too, so I'm not too worried about that. I haven't seen us lose any more destroyers since like the 1 or 2 that we lost early on. Part of the silliness of this though is you know, you often play when you kind of are smart about how you design your navies, you often sort of don't lose a single ship. I almost want to micro the navies less, just because the AI is so incapable of doing it. I don't know what it is. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, I don't care about that. Why are my carriers? Is it because they're repairing? I guess I could have my planes fly sorties while the ship repairs or something, but I'm not going to bother with that. Okay, this is going well. I really have to get to Tripoli, though, which is going to be... This is the tricky part. We may need to use some shore bombardment or something. It's going to be very hard to get any supply. Doing pretty well. for support equipment. The tanks, let's okay, we are increasing the number of tanks. Yeah, that's fine. In fact, I can scale this down a bit here. And that's better. We're just building the bare minimum of what we need. Huh. Yeah, the real question is, what would we do next? I mean, the easiest thing probably to do would be to just attack Italy. Get Italy out of the game. The other option would be to... I mean, the other option would be simply to... I mean, look at this, nothing is moving here. Sudeten forts in the mountains make it really, really hard for Germany to attack. We could also do a naval invasion here and push into Germany. The advantage of doing that is that we take the territory for ourselves rather than pushing through the French border or up here. Might not be very practical though with our current setup. It's not like we have any Marines or anything like that. We'll see. We're going to lose a lot of organization as we run out of supply here, so the faster we do this, the better. What's going on in Africa? In East Africa? Okay, these guys are encircled. Oh, it's only one division. That sucks. Okay. And at this point, I think I might just... automate this stuff down here. Get that army out of there as soon as possible. Yep, very, very little resistance up here because we started this war so early. I want the tanks to go here, oops, here, like that. Firefighting drills is done. I'm probably not going to bother with that tech. That's pretty good for naval techs, actually. Don't see much else that I'd like to get. We can start doing 1939 techs for sure. I never got the industrial thing, did I? Oh, industrial effort. Let's wait 3 days. Or, even better, 45 days for that, 50 days for that, 39 for that. Okay, let's grab... We want to use the research bonus for the 39 techs or the 40 tech, or the 41 techs. Let's grab one of them before the research bonus fires, and that way we can use one of them for a 1941 tech. Thinking construction. No, you attack there. Speed this up. Come on, keep moving, guys. Keep going. There's just no opposition here, which makes it easier to deal with the supply when there's just nobody to get in your way. Extra research slot wouldn't hurt. Or we go this way. This might be more important. I'm a little bit worried about the air situation. I think the thing about research, the UK has these amazing research bonuses, but it tends to take so long when you play democratic to get enough industry to make use of all the research you've done that it might not be worth it, you know? Oh, wasn't I going to do a industry thing there? Oops. Oh. No, we're good. Okay, alright. Naval Department, okay. Right. What's going on here? Scratch one sub. More... Any shenanigans going on here? No, nothing really. Just, still losing some convoys. It's to be expected. The convoys thing only really becomes a problem if it's like a really long-term battle. You start with so many as the UK that it's just not an issue most of the time. Come on. Okay, let's grab that airbase. That way we can, oops. These guys can come forward, huh? Come on. Yeah, we pretty much have... Oh yeah, it looks like the Germans have put a lot of... That will help. Definitely losing... Oh, they withdrew. Interesting. Or they now are going to start bombing us in the central Mediterranean. What? God, that's glitchy. That whole join wars thing, I hope they fix that in the next DLC. It's like France keeps joining the war over and over and over again. Also, it's so funny how I'm like mopping up the Italians and the French are still losing on this side. But those Italian troops will run out of supply as soon as I take this province, actually. Boom. Okay, have a charter. There you go. Attack. Attack Tripoli. Gotta happen fast here. We just gotta have to force our way in, even if it, it looks like it's okay. Yeah. They don't have any orb. I need that supply hub real fast. Well, that was a really fast desert campaign. How are we doing here? Oh, the AI is so stupid. Go take that port. Every time you leave your shit unattended, you just find them doing the stupidest things. Looks like the French are also losing in Djibouti there. And we'll have to pay attention a bit down there because I think the AI is just going to be really inefficient and lose me a lot of equipment. Okay, let's finish this encirclement here. And then we got to think about where we're going to redeploy our troops. In fact, we can just grab that. And that'll be completely encircled. It's funny, like the AI has an opportunity to attack on 3 sides, and it just attacks frontally on 1 side. It's fucking insane. And that's pretty much curtains for Italy and Africa. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, these are all just... Yeah, I can really, like... Even with those, like, 40 subs, I can really do a lot of damage to the whole... Like, we're just sinking every convoy Germany and Italy have. Slowly. Okay. Wicked. Fuck. And Luxembourg's capitulated. Big surprise. I don't even think they start with any army. I think it's like hard for them to even build an army. Okay. Let's see here. What's going on here? All right, guys. This is just a mess. It's like this is why we can't have nice things. I'm gonna let the French and Italians fight over that bullshit. No, can you stop that? Like, and this nonsense as well. Encircle this guy. Stop this ridiculous frontal attack. Attack there instead. That should do it. No, what's going on here? That's the French are attacking. Oh, that's really stupid. Okay, we're getting port strikes in Malta, which is really bad news. Let's. I say it's really bad news, and it's like no, they're not even like scratching our carriers. Okay, but it's gonna slow down the. I think those carriers are repairing right now. So now that we've won in Tripoli, let's put all of our air force in the central Mediterranean and try and force them to knock that shit out. We are also, I think, getting naval bombs potentially in the channel here. Do I have any reserve fighters? Yep. Gloucester Gladiators to the rescue with untrained pilots. Go for it. You are going to win. It's going to be amazing. Okay. Looks like the Italians have taken Corsica. France has a very hard time defending pretty much any of their territory. Right, so that's the Africa campaign done very early. No. No, leave the French to take that. There we go, thank you. You stop. That's better. Series of small micro encirclements here, okay. What's this? Oh, that's telling us that we can attack the Netherlands. Hilarious. Maybe not. As funny as it would as funny as it would be to take like all of the world's oil, maybe we'll leave the Netherlands alone. I mean, it would be an interesting preemptive strike against Japan, I guess. But I could also just defend them and wait until they're in my faction. What do you want to give me? You want to give me rifles? Are those rifles? God, that's annoying. It doesn't really tell you what it is. Okay, what's going on naval-wise? Complete naval superiority everywhere that matters. Okay. And, right. We have some extra cruisers and destroyers here we can probably throw into maybe this fleet, just to be safe. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. Wait a second. We've got tons of army experience. I don't know what I've been doing here. I'm paying attention. Let's just take a look here if there's anything we can do to increase our stability. It's going to take a while to get it up, but it will creep up slowly. We have to wait and do the not a big deal. Still not an aircraft designer. You know what? I think we're going to go with military theorists and start getting some army doctrines here. We'll slowly increase the. It's funny, we're in an offensive war and a defensive war at the same time. That's kind of fucked up, but interesting. What about stability? Weekly change plus 0.5, improve worker conditions. It's just going to take a while, but we'll get it back up. That slows down our political power gain, mostly. What else does it do? Consumer goods, factory output. Yeah, a lot of bad stuff. Okay, let's go and let's fix that. We're going to remove the recon from the cavalry brigade here, and then we're going to make that our garrison template, which is going to save us a lot of equipment. Okay. Okay, now, at this point will be the big decision as to what to do next. May still be... Ooh, yeah, look at this. Ooh. Well, France may have made the decision for us. We may need to... My instinct here is to... No, I'm not division training anyone. Okay, I have no equipment, so I'm not going to expand the army right now. So my instinct here would actually be to maybe take this army, William Slim's army here, and I mean, it's really important. I think it's worth it for us to keep France in the war. Well, it looks like the French are actually advancing here. Right, because I was going to say we should put 12 divisions here and then use the rest to invade the Mediterranean. That might be the best. That might be the best thing to do, because we can fairly easily. Oh, there you go. The Czechs are going to start to slowly crumble here, but might be worth it to just completely capitulate Italy really fast. Get them out of the war really, really fast. We have the naval superiority to do it for sure. Very unlikely to have any problems in that department. Oh, wait, though. The smart way to do this is, where are you guys? Oh, they're all here. Okay, you go there. This army's not ready yet, but this will be the army that invades Italy. So I want you to... What the fuck? Why did it... Why are they not all moving? Where are you? I guess they are. I don't know what's going on there. I don't like that sound. An annoying sound. Yeah, we can't train anything. Maybe a tank division? Yeah, let's get one slowly starting to train. We don't really have the equipment for it, but... yeah. And, maybe we can flesh this out a little bit more. Put some... now that we're not, like, we don't have any troops on any active fronts except in East Africa, actually. Wait a second, how... Oh, yeah. Okay, let's just wait till these battles finish, and then I'm going to add anti-air to... Yeah, this is all going very well. Gonna get some new traits for these guys. Oh yeah, just sinking convoys right, left, and center. What's this? Sussex. Oh, right. Still training pilots. Okay, you know what? Stop with the exercises, and maybe defend our shipping instead. The time for training is over. Yeah, that should help with that. Okay. A little bit worried about... Oh man, no, France is doing a... I don't even think we're going to need to. Let's get an invasion going right away. I don't particularly want France to take all the credit for defeating Italy. So, it's all about pride, right? Let's just get an invasion going there right away. And we might hit up... maybe, we'll see. It's gonna be tricky. Our air forces are already all set up down here, so I think it's gonna be easiest for us to operate in the Mediterranean. And we'll just let France slug it out through the Alps. And, yeah. How long is this gonna take? Eight divisions? Can you put 10 divisions on there? You. Why am I not able to put 10? Should be able to. Oh, I really hate naval invasions in this game. Hey, give me all these troops. Where are you? Like, where is this division? I don't understand. Something weird is going on here. They're, like, probably overseas or some shit. What's the button to double-click, right-click to pan to the division? Very cute! So these guys have just been hanging out down here the entire time. Oh no, they were... Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, I get it. I get it. We're good. Yeah, you can do that. Thank you. Come and join the fight, guys. And then, yeah. Alright, no problem. Alright, that was confusing, but I think it's fine. What's going on here? Northern England? Oh. I really don't want to pull... Yeah, we can pull some of these guys out. Okay, take these two. And I guess they're going to Northern England. Defend our airspace a little bit so we're not just getting senselessly bombed. How long is this naval invasion going to take? 56 days. Okay. Yeah, they're barely damaging anything. How are the naval repairs going? Okay, everything's repaired. That's good, except the one cruiser there. Okay, good. And it looks like we have pretty much complete supremacy. Like, everywhere. Could actually kind of expand, Yeah, let's try, be a little pushy here and really try and... That may or may not work, but should be fine. Could grab one of those fleets for supporting the invasion as well. Meh. It probably won't need it. We can sink some more subs. Okay, those are... Oh, these are just... What's going on here? No, I was hoping to catch a couple naval battles, but just playing too fast for that. Lot going on here. Okay, what's... Right, I do want to get... I do want to start changing our templates here. Maybe we'll start with the... That's fine. This is fine for now. What's the organization at? Oh, 25. No. Okay, so let's add another motorized. Motorized. That brings us up to 30. That's kind of the minimum that I would like. All right, now we have cheap doctrines. I think it's worth it to switch to superior firepower. Yeah, let's do it. Take us a while to unlock the next one, but yeah, take advantage of the cheap doctrines there and grab superior firepower. And let's see what's going on here. You can now take a look at the intel ledger here and get a sense. So they've still got their 2 battleships. We've got 26 destroyers and 6 heavies. Yeah, so you can see here right away they don't have... You need a 4-to-1 ratio of screens to capitals, so they can only put out, like... You know, I don't even know if they can put all their capital ships out and have them screened. And I don't know if some of those capital ships are probably damaged and being repaired and stuff like that. So what is the logistics situation? Oh, infantry equipment's a real problem. Okay, let's rectify that right away. Oh yeah, we need way more. We need to really ramp that up. Tanks are going to be a problem too. Why is that red? What the hell's going on here? Are we... I don't know what... Oh, we're short on... We're short on iron or something? What's going on here? That's a weird icon. Normally that would mean we were short on something, wouldn't it? I think the icon hasn't appeared yet. German Reich claims memo. Okay, that's the new radar, which is a really, really good tech. What's going on here? No, it's not that. Okay, we can put this down there. Just trying to figure out if it's to do with any of the ships or something like that. I don't know what's going on there. Probably use some more fighters too, but I think this is more urgent. We can't be naval invading Sicily if we're, you know, short on infantry equipment. How long is it going to take to make that up? 41 days. Okay, well, that'll have to do. Oh yeah, better naval design. Yeah, we're going to grab the tribal class here, and we're going to upgrade the radar again, which is going to give us more sub detection. So that's a really good, really key tech. Wait, Mark 3. Okay, save that, and we will now do this and put the other one in there, and we'll just go to 8 and set that to the reserve fleet. Should have a pretty good navy for attacking Japan, and I don't think... How's Japan doing in China? That's a good question. Looks like they're doing pretty miserably. It takes them a long time. They usually do. If you completely ignore them, they usually make some progress in China, but I just don't want China to fall. It's kind of my goal. So they are going to do this invasion, right? Just kind of want to zoom for what's going on here. What's going on here? Okay, I got tons of... What are you doing? Oh, that's a naval bomber. Right, okay. Why are you just standing by? Where are you? Oh. Let's do naval bombing in there. Okay. Alright, that's ladder shooting, and I want... This is definitely worth it. Yeah, all that light attack. Really, really good one. Yep. We don't want dual-purpose guns. No, it's still ahead of time. This could be a really good tech to research, but it's way ahead of time. I think it's... Yeah, we gotta do this guy. Okay. There's another... That was 2 light cruisers down. 2 light cruisers down. It's good. You know, light cruisers take, like, years to build. Like, or many, many months to build. And so Italy cannot replenish any losses. Just the name of the game. Yeah, it's a bit too easy, the naval game. I mean, the land game is a bit too easy, too. I guess it'd be more interesting, like, at some point I'll be interested in doing some kind of multiplayer. Maybe. Just, it's a real time commitment, and, I would only want to do it with people that I, like, that I know, basically. I'm not interested in playing with random strangers on the internet who are gonna, like, you know, stop a game after playing for hours and hours, you know? It's like, I'd rather do it with people where it's like you agree to. Okay, you guys can all go to Asmara there. Strategically redeploy, please. And then I guess you can just go here. Yeah. There you go. You can queue up those orders like that so that they don't Okay, improved equipment conversion, that's cool. I don't want to use my bonus for that though. Am I building those? Oof. Oof. Yikes. Start maybe paying attention to some of that, huh? Is there a... Those repairs. Otherwise we're gonna have some serious issues here. Okay, oh, there's more. Okay. Let's sort out that... There we go. Let's not lose all those factories. Because we're being greedy in the Mediterranean. Okay. We could use better artillery for sure. We could also go for... I think we might want to go for the stand guns. Once we catch up on our infantry equipment deficit, it'd be nice to actually produce better guns. Oh yeah, and I wanted to check if we're getting... I don't know what's going on here. I don't understand. It's going to take an awfully long time to make up that deficit. Yep. Oh, it might be, that might be because our IC is damaged. That's what that might be. Okay, that's because we're getting bombed in England, so like the IC is damaged. Interesting. Okay, how long until this happens? Just do it. Yeah, I'm gonna speed 5 until my naval invasion is ready. Because I don't really see putting troops on this front. I'll let the French scrap it out there for a bit. French man their border, so I don't think they're gonna get... The only thing I'm worried about is if the Germans kind of blitzkrieg through the Low Countries, then we may have to, if we decide we want to rescue France, we may have to rush troops up there. But we got this naval invasion going, so worst case, we'll rush these guys up there. Might be better to have these guys go here. Don't want to fuck up the supply for that naval invasion. Sure. What are you doing, Italy? 0.1% damage. That's like... I'm imagining a bomb, like, blowing up, like, 10 feet away from a boat, and, like, some of this, the shrapnel denting the paint job. Like, I don't know what that even represents. Okay, are you gonna be able to do this? Is the supply thing gonna fuck you up? Can we... Oh, what's this? Oof. Bad. Bad news. We really do need more infantry equipment, huh? Okay, we have the cipher for the Germans. Let's get the cipher for Italy. We should have been doing that instead. Why did the Germans first? It could be worth actually doing another level of that to speed that up. Because 240 days is not going to be much use to us. Otherwise, we just go straight for Japan's. Oh, I know. Fuck, we're not even using our spies. We need spies there, and spies there. Can also become Spy Master, that might be useful. BSA company, this is going to really help. It's 10% faster infantry equipments. Yeah, they're just suiciding into Malta's air defenses. Kind of ridiculous. I was reading about the Malta convoys and just how difficult it was to get aircraft to Malta in the early war, and it's kind of ridiculous how easy it is to just like, oh, I just plant 400 fighters in Malta and like, siege of Malta over. Yeah, a lot of action in the year 1938 for sure. I don't know whether this naval invasion is going to fire. I want to see if that happens. 10 more days. Oof. Okay. Can I just prioritize the garrisons here for a second so that this... I don't like that thing. Okay, that's two heavy cruisers, 2 light cruisers, and 6 destroyers. Great. So that means we're starting to get rid of their capital ships, which really means we're going to be able to potentially move some of our navy north. I don't know whether the German Civil War event... Oh, here we go. France is really getting stuck here. If they keep pushing like that, they're going to get pushed back. But I'm hoping that my naval invasion will fire early enough that I'm hoping it will succeed as well. I think it should. Okay, yeah, they're doing it. Let's grab the this fleet here and just switch it over to naval invasion support, maybe. 'Cause it's got lots of battleships in it. So that should help, maybe. Okay, there we go. That works. Grab the port. Come on, do it, do it, do it. Awesome. You hold that. Oh dear. Come on now. Really need them to defend. Okay, good. Now, get the rest of that army on that front. This is a very, very minimal naval invasion. I'm going to want to also stick this guy on a front line here. Get some armor there. That's probably... I don't think I want any more divisions than that. Italy's divisions are just so goddamn weak. They must be, like, really far behind in technology. Okay, let's take Messina, maybe. Okay, that will speed up our decryption of Italy's cipher. Maybe we even go for machine-assisted ones. I never do this, but just because I did my agency so late, I'm thinking it might be worth it. Because I can use that Italian cipher. Let's do it. That'll be kind of interesting to see if that ends up being worthwhile. There's another 2 light cruisers down. Yeah. We are losing... Okay, you can go and be part of the garrison guys there. How's the equipment? Okay, good. We're all caught up on infantry equipment. That's great. Is that gonna... No. Stop. Okay, let's try this one. Maybe we can surround that port. This is risky, though, because we don't have... Maybe the armor can push up there. Not through the mountains, please. No. No, indeed, no. I'll go this way, then. That's... No. Okay. Is it all mountains here? Hills, hills, hills. Okay. That's fine. We're just gonna have to divide and conquer here. Use a little bit of force. Decisions. Is there anything I can do to increase our... I'm not sure if it's worth getting weekly war support. Might be. What does this do to us? Mobilization speed, division attack on core. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that, actually. For now, anyway. I don't want to do that. Huh. I'm not going to be able to mobilize anymore unless I get... Well, I can go to war economy. We might not need more than war economy, actually. Okay, let's grab that province, please. Split the Italian forces in half here. Ooh. Are we low on supply? No. Oof. Okay, call that off for now. Some guys that actually have some org. Oh, I need to give them a battle plan. That's going to help. I don't want to get stuck here. I really don't. I need to grab Messina as soon as possible. I mean, I do have more troops. I can pile more on here, but I think it's risky. Okay. So we got some planning bonus that way. Never put the anti-air support in our infantry. Oh well. Okay, good. That worked. Right, you. You, no, and you attack there. We're getting counterattacked from behind. As long as we hold, it's fine. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. You stay there. Everybody attack. Okay, that's dispersed industry. That was really fast. I want to wait for construction for the bonus. Don't have the best industrial technology this time around, but it's just not necessary when I'm playing the game this fast. Let's get the better artillery. Oh boy, there we go. There's the fucking German Civil War, like always. Well, that's a shame. There's really nothing we can do about that. It almost always happens, or it happens like I think it happens more often than it doesn't actually when you defend the Czechs. But I thought it was interesting to play it out this way anyway. I'm gonna keep going. This will basically mean that what I want to do is you guys are gonna go up here. Like I think the best thing for me to do is do a naval invasion of Germany here. I think that's because they're going to be super weak now. So I might as well, take some territory. I'll let them join the German Republic, join our faction. The problem is I'm going to lose a lot of the war. Basically, it's not a totally stupid event in the sense that it is. I think that it's somewhat historically plausible that had the Allies intervened sooner, the German public would have had a lot less stomach for an aggressive war. If because you had the Czechs resisted or something like that. So the idea that there could be some kind of political look at the war economy, some kind of political collapse in Germany as a result of prosecuting the war in Czechoslovakia, but I don't know. It's a bit annoying because this is basically game over for Germany at this point. But like I said, it's fine. We'll try and capitulate Italy. Maybe we can do Italy and Germany at the same time. Kill both of them basically, and yeah. Did you get any? How's William Slim doing here? It seems to be very slowly building up skills. Alright, come on, let's take Messina here. Really, really need to. Alright, that's machine. How soon till we get Italy's doohickey? I'm gonna keep going. We can basically instantly get it. And then pop their cipher right away. Alright, our naval technologies are basically amazing. Grab that, maybe we'll start making some, oh, fuck, you know, it's dumb because I'm not going to need anti-tank guns if I don't want to fight Germany. Although I will if I want to fight the Soviet Union, so there you go. There we go. We'll fight the Soviets instead of Germany. That'll be the challenge. Because there is a route for us to do that, in the tree, I think. Okay, they are like... I need shore bombardment, that's what I need. Where's my, invasion support dude here? Stop doing that and go to... There we go. Go there and give me shore bombardment. Yeah, look at that. Boom! A little bit of shore bombardment goes a long way. Okay, alright. At this point... See if I can cut them in half. Maybe not. That's Sicily done, pretty much. I should maybe go down to speed 4. Yeah, okay. And then the next one would be to do general rearmament through aircraft production group, because that's going to be... Although, maybe not, because now that Germany is falling apart... Now that Germany's falling apart, they will not survive that civil war, or even if they somehow win it, the amount of equipment they'll burn through fighting it, they won't be in a position to help. What do we need for war with the Soviets? We have... Soviet Union exists is in an offensive war. So, when the Soviets attack the Finns, we can go to this... We can embargo them, basically, right away. Okay, when they attack the Finns, we can basically embargo them. And that's what we're going to do. That's what's going to make sense here. Because... Yeah. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to fight the Soviets, because, I mean, boy, would that be hard. I'm going to have to really ramp up production. We would have to defend these two fronts here. We would have to defend... Potentially... Don't know that they'll probably invade Poland. Poland will probably join the Allies. So we potentially have to defend Poland, or we could let them take Poland. But yeah, we'd have to defend over here. And then... Don't know what happens here. I don't think they'd be able to get through... No, they can't really get through anywhere here. But other than that, actually, it wouldn't be... It would be very interesting, because I'm not sure how, as the UK, we would go about defeating the Soviets. But basically, I'm imagining it would involve a lot of ramping up of production. Possibly one interesting strategy could be to try and unite the Commonwealth, do the Federation thing, just for the purpose, if anything, to get the industrial capacity to destroy the Soviets. Might not even be necessary, though. Might just be able to kind of, like, blitzkrieg them. Or it could be interesting to try and do some interesting encirclements using our naval superiority in the Black Sea and stuff like that. It could be kind of neat. Or maybe we'll nuke them. Who knows? It's only 1939. Anything could happen. Okay, so... Alright, I need to choose a national focus. Yeah, none of these, there's no point in doing any of those. I think the best possible thing we can do now is, general rearmament and work our way down to, the faster air production. Start thinking about naval rearmament, although I don't really see it now because Germany's out, so... Okay. Let's get construction 4. Yeah. More important than the... How are we doing on... Ooh. We're just not building anything? I don't understand. Ah, this is just fucked up. Okay. Right. Well, I'll wait till the little, I'll wait till the little icon comes up before I start queuing this stuff up again. That screen gets screwed up, and the only way to fix that, I think, is to quit the game and restart it. Probably going to call it a night soon anyway. I'm going to finish this fight here in Sicily first, though. Come on. Oh. Not worried about that. Could I release Ethiopia as a puppet, maybe? Okay. That could be interesting, releasing Ethiopia as a puppet. We have free dockyards. Is that because our carriers are done? Nope. Carriers are still in progress. What? Yeah, one. Okay. Let's, put it into destroyer production. Okay. Well, that's Sicily done. Italy lost a lot of divisions there. How many divisions is... Oh, shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. What's going on here? Oh, I've took the garrisons. Somehow selected the garrisons by mistake. You guys. Alt. Alt. And... Alt. All selected units. Okay. Yeah. The next step would be to start moving up through Italy. I don't know if this army is probably too small to do that. But these guys, well, these guys are already here. Shit. Well, yeah, I don't even know whether they would have time to do a naval invasion of Hamburg or Wilhelmshaven before the Emden. Before they're defeated. Like, they're just not gonna survive the number of days it would take for me to do a naval invasion. That's okay. I'm probably gonna drop a save before the peace treaty in this game, because I'm gonna want to do a very strategic thing. What war goal do we have? Overthrow the ruling government? German, okay, that's German Civil War. What's this? Oh, I see. I see. So that's my Italian war goal. I can overthrow Italy's government, and then Germany's probably just gonna be chopped up by, like... I guess, no, Germany just becomes the German Republic. So that's actually not an issue for us. It's not like we have to take land from them or anything. It doesn't really matter if we don't have a high war score in that war, because it's just a civil war. So once it's done, we just have a powerful ally here. So yeah, it would be cool to I would finish up Italy here, and then start focusing on declaring war on the Soviet Union, and potentially inviting Finland into the Allies, maybe defending Finland, and then defending over here, and then attacking in Crimea here. I think as the British, we would have a pretty easy time taking Crimea and using it as a base from which to harass the Soviets. Should be really interesting. I could imagine, like, an offensive that goes out here and, like, cuts them off from their oil, but, like, just launch the Crimea with just sort of defending these rivers. Like, I feel like, as the British, you'd want to leave some of this front to the Germans and the French, let them slog it out with the Soviets, and then just chip away at the edges of them. And, you know, could be interesting, could be interesting. Really, really should, how many, if I were to put anti-air in these... Oh, we have enough. Amazing. Great. Well, that's good. And then maybe take another doctrine. Yep. Awesome. Now we're gonna go for integrated support, I think. Oh, we have air doctrines too. I'm just gonna use strategic destruction, because In fact, I'm kind of tempted to switch over to this guy. Are we waiting on anything else? We probably should move on from volunteer army. Yeah, air experience is really easy to come by in this game. The thing is, these two doctrines, I think in the long run are better, especially if you don't do a lot of strategic bombing, which I don't see us doing. Like, this one would probably be the good choice for us, but the bonuses that this one gives you don't come fast enough. Like, there's good bonuses early on, like this row here. You can get down to like that really quickly. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just go with operational integrity. Why not? Sure, let's do it. Yeah, let's just do that. And we don't need to make a choice here. We can get all of these. Like, but like the naval bombing one, for example, which is really, really useful for the UK, is just so damn low on this thing. It's going to take us forever to get there. But not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. We also haven't done any naval doctrines, but it doesn't really seem to matter, frankly. It's funny too, because if you play on hard mode, it doesn't really make the game more hard. It just means you have less IC. Or your opponents have more or something like that. Like, it's just, you know. It's an easier game than Hearts of Iron 3. That's for sure. Oh, I would need to Eastern North Sea. Did I build any? Oh, wait a second. Hang tight. If this invasion was going to work, we should get these guys out and get some air superiority going on, and then maybe take these bombers here and naval bomb here as well. That would probably work pretty well. We might even be able to get some... No, there's no airfields that are close enough to... Let's see if that gives us any... You know what? Move this fleet up here, make it a strike force. And up there, what are you doing? Why are you not on a mission? Patrol. Thank you. Alright, then we can get Italy's cipher in 61 days. If we do this for another 30 days, we'll get it like instantly. Is that worth it? Eh. When do I ever fill those out? Could be fun. Maybe... So these guys have got 10 divisions. That's perfect. I can't do more than 10 divisions at once because of our tech right now. So... yeah. Have to invade Italy afterwards. Probably just invade Rome. Take these troops here and just attack in Rome. Cut the Italians in half. That'd be the smart way to do it. Never mind like marching up the boot. Just go straight for the throat. Just go straight for the throat. Yeah, pretty action-packed 1938. War's been going on for about a year now. And I think Italy, we can capitulate Italy. Like, Germany's actually going to die first, and then Italy is just going to be kind of the scraps. It's not a bad way to do it, though, because I've done it a few times where you declare war on Germany early during the Sudetenland crisis, and then you actually don't end up fighting Italy at all. They basically don't have an access to join, which is kind of lame. So it's kind of cool to declare war on Italy first. And the way things are going, Japan is not going to be much of a threat. Although, could be tricky. Could be tricky to fight the Soviets and Japan at the same time. Soviets are kind of a more... are we able to... We're not able to declare war on Afghanistan. I don't know that the Soviet Union would either, though. So like this whole border here is sort of doesn't need to be worried about. Interesting. Cool. All right, well, I'm going to call it a night because it's getting late. But this was fun, and I'm hoping I'll be able to do this again soon. My work schedule is usually quite busy, but once or twice a week. So I'll come back to this soon, and thanks for watching, guys.